Audio check. Audio check number 2. Okay, the ads are over. I'm a few minutes late. Welcome in, everyone. Halo Killer, nice to see ya at the start. Holy Gad, welcome in. Nice to see you as well. Any other early birds and lurkers, good afternoon to you. The little guy is here as well. I'm sure you can hear him. Let's go ahead and get switched over and do a little chatting. Greetings and congratulations on your Thursday. Hope it's going well for you. How are we doing today, folks? I am feeling pretty good. I'm excited to play this game today. That's for sure. Uh-oh, the sofa's creeping through the capture here. What's going on with that? Figure it out, camera. Thursday accomplished. That, you know how they have those like the Dark Souls, like campfire lit or like you died screens changed to have like goofy different text? Thursday accomplished made me think of when you finish a level in Star Fox 64, and it's like ba 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 ba, and like it goes to spell out mission accomplished in like 4 little chunks, and I was just picturing that whole thing happening in my brain, but with Thursday instead of mission. No one has ever done that.
No one has ever done that.
Here it comes.
No one has ever done that! No one has ever done that! Oh my god!
Gad, thank you so much for the 1-2 combo, the 65-month resub, and the 420 cheer. We haven't had the 420 cheer in a little while. Rip headphone users, as I like to say when that one goes off. You need this shirt? This is such a good shirt. This is one of my favorite Yeti joints. I have a lot of Yeti shirts. I need to do a count. I've been asked many times, how many Yeti shirts do you own? And I feel like I've been asked that question enough to where I should know the number. Or it would be funny if I did know the number, you know? Because the person who's asking me that question isn't going to expect me to say 37, you know, or whatever it is. Tom, welcome in. How are you? Greetings. Cheers on Thursday. Gad, would you like a spin for your resub? Thank you so much, my dude. Getting us closer to another sub goal bonus stream. Sorry for having to postpone twice in a row. If you didn't see on Tuesday, or you didn't see my edit in the Discord announcements channel moments ago, we are having to postpone the Sunday stream again. We're going to push it out another week. The lady is doing fine. She doesn't have an injury this time, but we have family coming to visit on Tuesday. I'm fixating on my shiny forehead. Apparently I sweated since I last looked at it. I need to get like some proper like cosmetics for shiny forehead. Kleenex is not the ideal solution, but it's the one that's at hand. It felt so good. All right, we'll get you a spin, Gad. Thank you so much for that. We will let her rip in just a minute before we get started. But yes, no Sunday stream this week. But the other big event is on. So I hope to see you all Saturday night. I don't normally stream on Saturdays or Saturday night for that matter. But we have a very, very special occasion that is only going to happen one time. Make sure that you're there. We will be joined on the channel for the first time in nearly 4 years by Vaughn, the other Backlog boy, who is definitely real, despite what some of you try to assert. And we will be co-commentating a Super Smash Bros. 64 tournament based on the tournament seeding and tier list that we created over the last year and a half of running CPU versus CPU matchups during ad breaks. So we have a ton of data that got compiled into a 12 fighter seed. And we're going to do some exhibitions up front as like a warm-up pregame show. We're going to do some fun shenanigans. We're going to have some snacks. We're going to have our signature snack, Fire 2.0, for some boys lore. Because we love it. And then we're also going to do a simul-tasting, which is where we both taste something that we've never tasted before at the same time, and give a little review. It's probably going to be a soda. Details to come. We haven't done a simul-taste since the last Soda Shop meetup back in February. So, yes, this Saturday, February 28th, just 2 days from now, we will be on the channel here, joined by Vaughn, 7 p.m. Central. So sign up for notifications in Discord if you want to get pinged. Honestly, I will probably hit the @everyone. This is an @everyone worthy.
He's me.
He's me! Brack is him. Brack, thank you for the 200. That puts us over 500 on the day. Would you like a spin? We've already got one spin queued up for Gad. I was about to say Gad's government first name, and then I was about to say Gad's government last name, and my brain was like, nope, don't say that. Nope, don't say that. And then I landed on Gad. Because Brack is another IRL friend, and we both know Gad by his two names. That was a close one. That was a close one, if I'm being honest. But yes, 2 days from now, Saturday, February 28th. It's true. Very few people call you by your government first name, as far as I know. Or if they do, it's the 1-2. It's first last. Dang near dropped the full social security number. This close. All right. Yes, Saturday, big stream. Also on Saturday, I'm going to be running one of those gift sub promos that they give us. So if you are feeling generous, gift subs will be discounted on Saturday if you gift more than 5 at once. And the cool part is that the portion that's discounted comes out of Twitch's share and not the streamer's share. So I still get the same amount of revenue from those gifted subs as I would when they're not discounted. A lot of times people will see that the subs are discounted and they might think, oh, well, I'm going to wait until they're full price so that I can give the most support monetarily possible. But you don't have to worry about that when these promos are running. And that applies for all streamers, by the way. And that's only going to be for the Saturday stream. The spin wheel will be turned off on Saturday, though. So don't gift subs with the hope that we're going to be letting her rip a whole bunch of times. Because we won't. We will be pausing for ad breaks. But we might just like talk through them. We might not necessarily step away, but we will pause like the main tournament action during ad breaks on Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to set up a Mario Party or not. Not sure. Yes, I have seen those Halo Killer. Yeah. Yeah, Cerveza Cristal is legendary. We love Cerveza Cristal memes around here. That's everything I have to say about Saturday. One day only. Be there. Spin wheel is off, but all the subs count towards the sub goal streams, as they always do. So we can try to get another sub goal stream unlocked. We've postponed on y'all too many times. Maybe we can reward you with 2 in a row, which would be really cool. And reward ourselves, let's be honest. The Sunday stream is postponed. We're going to move it another week, so March 8th now for Grim Fandango Part 7. Tomorrow is a Pokemon Presents. We're probably going to find out what Generation 10 is. That's what everything's pointing towards. If you want to watch that live, it's going to be 8 a.m. my time. I am not going to be hosting a watch party for it. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to watch it when I get up. I'm sure I will be sharing some of my thoughts and reactions on stream tomorrow after having watched it. So look out for that if you're a Pokemon nerd like me. And that's pretty much all the housekeeping that I got to go through. Vanna White is off on PTO this Saturday. You're gonna be sleeping through that, Halo Killer? Yeah, I think most of us will. I appreciate that they do the presentations live, and obviously it makes sense that for a time that works for Japan is going to be really, really early in the US. But I definitely miss the days of the pre-recorded Nintendo Directs. This is not a Nintendo Direct, by the way. It's a Pokemon Presents for Pokemon Day. But I miss the days of the pre-recorded Nintendo Directs that aired in like the afternoon in the US. That was really nice to get like hyped up for like a noon, 11 a.m., 1 o'clock direct. When I was still working, the 8 a.m. was kind of nice because I had already been at work for like an hour and I could just pop it on and watch it while I was working. But right now, I don't wake up that early. I sleep a little bit later for the time being. I'm in US Central time zone. So yeah, the Pokemon Presents for me is going to be 8 a.m. If you're on the West Coast, it's 6 a.m. So yikes if you're waking up for that. East Coast, 9 a.m. Not super bad. Yeah, doxed my time zone. Yep. I think that's all I got though. I think we can jump into the game. We haven't played this in 2 weeks, so there's that. Oh, I guess I should also say, the little guy is nearby me today. I talked about this on Tuesday, but for those of you that weren't there, we have expanded his domain yet again. He's been very fussy lately, which is like, a thing that happens. And in order to try to combat his fussiness and give him a more direct line to me while I'm in here, and he doesn't feel as by himself, he's right here. I can see him. He's looking at me. Hi, little guy. And he's being very good. And he was very good on Tuesday. Obviously, if he starts like screaming or getting really upset about something, I'll make changes. But he did really good on Tuesday, and this is like for like the first hour to hour and a half of the stream, basically, because then he'll go in a nap, and then when he gets up from that nap, he's with the lady for the rest of my stream. So this isn't for the entire stream. I would not be offended if certain people were like annoyed by or like triggered by baby noises in the background, even if they're like happy baby noises or neutral baby noises. But he's been doing really good. Sometimes he just sits there and just stares at me or tries to look at the screens, but a lot of times he just gets bored and goes and plays, which is exactly what I want him to do. So if you hear random baby noises in the background, you're not having auditory hallucinations. He is closer by than he normally is. So, let's pause. Let's keep the music going because we've got 2 wheel spins to do. So let's do that. The thing that I'm waiting for though, true, Brack. True. Let's cover all our bases. You might be having auditory hallucinations, but the baby isn't one of them. One of the things that he has access to now that he can come into here, there's like a little nook on the side of this room that he used to hang out in, and then it connects to a bathroom that will someday be his bathroom. And then that connects to the rest of his domain, which is like a hallway and his room. So he can walk through this bathroom to get to like this little nook that he's hanging out in right now. And what I'm waiting for is the day that he turns on the tub. Because he totally could. He's gotten in it a few times just to like explore and play around. And there's nothing in there that he can like get to that's like not safe or whatever. But if he went for it and figured it out, he could just turn the faucet on if he really wanted to. So I'm kind of just waiting for that to happen. Everything else in there is baby proofed, but we don't have a way to, there probably is one, but we don't have a way to like baby proof the faucet. So that'll be an interesting one. He's getting more and more comfortable with that space, so he's starting to explore more. And that's what I'm waiting for. So if you just suddenly hear running water. All right, we're going to spin the wheel 2 times. Switch mics here. Looks like you're hearing me. Excellent. We're going to go over to the wide shot right here. We're going to kick out the insert. And we're going to spin 2 times. The first spin belongs to Holy Gad. Let's go. Pink and orange wedges are locked. So a snack and soda are on the table. 5 pull-ups is our first spin, okay. And the second spin here will be for Brack. For that 200-bit cheer, pushing us over 500 total for the day, thanks to Gad's 420. And that's a pink wedge. No Discord despot, even though I think Brack is already the Discord despot, so he's not too miffed by that. That's gonna unlock a craft soda tasting, which will happen after the first ad break. I've got a big stash downstairs of stuff I've never tasted before. And I'll go pick one out and try it out on stream, do a little review.
That'll be fun. That'll be nice. All right. Let's see. Before we get into the game and do the recap, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes because there's something I need to take care of really quick that I just became aware of.
And then we're gonna get right into the game. I'm not gonna run an ad or anything. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's do 5 pull-ups, shall we? Let's go over here. And here we go. I'm not going to take the roaming mic. Let's see if we can bust out 5. I'm going to go parallel grip today. That's a 5-pack. Pops, welcome in. Whew, all right, let me catch my breath. Why does this camera look brighter to y'all? Looks bright, huh? Not like blown out, but just like brighter. I don't know what's up with that. I can't figure out why. Same time of day. These blinds are always closed. Same lights. Same camera settings. I feel like it's in my head. The sun is settling in. There's not a lot of... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is sunny today, but... not like especially so. All right. Riveting stuff, right? Let's go over here and pause this music. And let's boot up the game here. Two questions for us today. Question number 1, will the AA's in this controller run out? Oh, I just thought of a third question. Question number 2, will today be the day that we run out of notebook pages and have to move into notebook number 2, which is ready to go and has been purchased? Question number 3, will the markers that are running out, orange and blue, make it through the day because I still haven't purchased more? Those are our 3 questions, not related to the video game, for today. This day does feel big. Yeah, absolutely. That title and go live message are related to what's going on in the game, though. We're gonna load slot 2. I think I'm gonna have to immediately pause because there's an in-game timer happening. Let me see here. Standing by with my finger on the menu button. Yeah. Okay. So, like I said before, it's been 2 weeks since we played this last. And we were just kind of coming off a phase of doing a lot of non-story stuff that led into a bunch of like exploring and like roundup, and then also a little bit of good old-fashioned trying to figure out what to do next. And then the last time that we played, we ended that phase and went back to a very story-focused phase of the game. And we had some big events that happened last time. So we're going to recap what we did back on the 13th. It's still only about a page of notes. But it was some of the first big stuff that we did. So this was the end event of figuring out what to do next. We were in this snowy field area. We were trying to figure out how to get across this chasm, to continue to give chase to Nene and this giant mecha robo and our stolen friend Kluk, our beloved black mage and friend. And there's this big stone column near the chasm. And after helping the town of Patches escape their green barrier prison, they were able to harness the power of the green device, which doesn't, unlike the blue device, which allows you to just touch a blue barrier and make it go away, the green device activates the laser moons in the sky to shoot the barrier and make it disappear. So when we get to this giant stone pillar, the Patches Elder is just there. I don't know how he crossed the desolate, dangerous snowfield, but we won't worry about that. And he presses the button on the green device, and all the moons flip around and shoot the stone pillar at the base. How they know what he wants them to do, I don't know. And it basically cuts it down like a tree, and the big stone pillar falls across the chasm, but doesn't break or break the sides of the snow pillar, creating a bridge for us to cross to the other side. And then after doing that, he gives us the green device that we were really confused by before, because we retrieved it for him, and then he kept it, and we thought we were going to get it back, but we didn't. But it didn't really seem like, oh, you just got to go do one more thing and then I'm going to give it to you. So there was a little bit of runaround and confusion there for a while, and it all kind of came full circle. So we got the green device from him, and I immediately was like, oh, okay, let's go back to all the places that have green stuff and round up all the green stuff. So we spent some time doing that. We got a bunch more special accessories. We got our next milestone of nothings. And then we finally came back to the ice field and crossed over the chasm. And it looked like there was only one place to go. And so we went there, and it was this place called Mecha Base. And we started exploring there. There's this like giant crater, and it had like a giant robo sunk into it, which looked very similar to the one that Kluk and Nene were in, but definitely not the same. And so we go in there, we start exploring, we found a bunch of stuff, there was a ton of enemies, and then we had basically hit a wall, literally, because there was a set of 3 barriers. There was a blue, a red, and a white. And we don't have the white device yet. We have red, green, and blue so far, but there's still white and black to get. So we couldn't get through the white barrier. And me, thinking that that was the required dungeon, was like, oh, we're supposed to have the white device right now. That's kind of weird. So I left the dungeon, assuming that I needed to go find the white device somewhere. But I didn't know where to look, because I thought there was only one location on the map that I could get to that was new. But after doing some more thorough exploring of the icy overworld, there's actually a whole other area that we could get to. And that ended up being where we were supposed to be going. So we're just going to have to remember that the Mecha Base is another place that we can go to, and we're going to go back there once we have the white device. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. It's the black device. I can see it in my notes here. It wasn't white. It was black. That was the robot crater. So when we got to the sandy area, then we actually found the big giant mecha robo of Nene's, and that's when the big story moment kicked in. So the giant robo was sunk into this crater. Shu just jumps right in. The party is like, Shu, wait, and they jump in after him. They're kind of mad. We get sucked into this sand pit. Nene shows up. He's like carrying Kluk, or Zabo is carrying Kluk. I don't remember. And she's unconscious, and she has this collar around her neck. And then Nene just like throws Kluk off of this giant robot, like hundreds of feet in the air. So we immediately get sucked into a mini game, and Jiro and Shu are working together to try to like catch her. Shu with his arms and Jiro with like wind magic tornadoes. And they do succeed, but when she falls into the tornado right before touching the ground to like soften her fall, Jiro makes the tornado a little bit too strong and it launches her back into the air. And so then that was when we got kicked into the minigame and Shu was trying to like catch her while he's like scaling this robo. It was very like quick time event, Uncharted type of moment. We failed the first time because I didn't realize what was happening. But then the second time we succeed. We catch her. We realize that we can't get the collar off, but Kluk does regain consciousness. And then Nene like presses a button to activate the collar, and it's a bomb. He's like, it'll explode in 1 hour. And he challenges Shu specifically to try and take the detonator from him, and he like shows it to us. He's like, I've got the detonator. You gonna come get me and save your friend? Very like Joker Batman type of relationship between Shu and Nene. And then the robo that's in the crater emerges and like transforms a little bit, and it's no longer this big giant robot made out of smaller robots. It's like this massive superstructure, like Death Star planetoid scale, and it's a fortress. And then Nene and the giant robot go inside of it. So the fortress is so big that it makes the giant Gundam-sized robot look small. And then this comical giant staircase just like propels out of the fortress into the sand and lands right in front of us and just says like, come on in. So we go in, and that's where we are now. We're in this dungeon. We are working with an actual timer, like an in-game timer, to try and go through this gauntlet of enemies, and we fought one boss already. Presumably Kluk is at the end once we can clear the dungeon. So there's this very like I said before, it's reminding me of like Batman versus Joker with Nene. Like the whole time we've been trying to figure out, why is Nene doing what he's doing? Because it seems like he's doing everything in like a very intentionally drawn out, long-winded, obtuse kind of way. Like these different things that he's done, he very clearly could have taken an easy, short, immediate path to them, either by way of his power or his knowledge or whatever, but instead he chooses to involve other people to kind of like toy with them and experiment with them and like see what they do. And there's certainly something to it, but we haven't learned what that is yet. And there's something special about our party members and the fact that they are able to use shadows, that they've swallowed light spheres. But we don't know who the disembodied voice is that spoke to all of them and caused them to get their powers. We don't think that it's Nene, but it could be related to Nene, or it could be Nene. And we just don't know why Nene is so interested in us. He's very clearly interested in us for some reason. He's like trying to figure out like what we're about and like what we're capable of, and he doesn't feel threatened by us. He's put himself in a very like despotic kind of godlike position where it's like, oh well, obviously they can't beat me, and obviously I could just immediately squash them like bugs, but that's no fun for me. So I've chosen to like create these like elaborate situations to kind of like amuse myself and perhaps more. So we're just working our way through this fortress. We did the first floor and a boss, and now we're on the second floor. The timer carries over from the very beginning, so I'm assuming there's going to be a decent number of floors. The first thing I need to look at is how many generalist hearts that I have before I forget. We have 5. Okay, so we're going to immediately upgrade Kluk to generalist rank 36. Or wait, no. I misread this last time. She's rank 28. I see the 31 thinking that she's at rank 31. That's her character level. We're trying to get her to rank 31 as a generalist before we use those. And then she'll be done with generalist. We got a free heal as well. I'm avoiding random encounters, but I am getting... So let's see. I want stealth. I want stealth and field barrier. I have been taking encounters from enemies that are new. Just one time for the bestiary. Another level 5 spell there. That's awesome. But I don't want to take battles unnecessarily. If I remember correctly, the battle or the timer doesn't run during battles. So there's no penalty for doing this other than, you know, stats. I can't really do anything with Jiro. Jiro's really fast now, which is awesome. We like a hero, or a healer, not a hero, going first. Mercilessly strikes down men. Use magic to overcome its quick evasion. Interesting. Okay, so it won't attack the ladies. Whoo! That's a massive attack. Shu? Holy crap. Maybe that had like a really low chance to succeed. I'm not going to use a spell since there's only one of them. Oh, that's right. It's such a nice touch that Kluk has the necklace on in her field model. Helps with the immersion and the sense of urgency. Let's see what you can do with an attack, Jiro. Alright, well apparently their evasion isn't that high because we haven't missed. Alright, so we don't need to fight any more of those ninja ghosts. I just want to fight one of everything. Ooh. Total guard for Maro. We're going to immediately equip that. Little guy's starting to get tired, so you probably are hearing him fuss a little bit. Is this an upgraded version of something that I already have? No. This is a new skill. Let me see what it is. Protects allies from all attacks. Oh, I see. So he becomes like a full-on... Okay, I really want him to have this, actually. Because it's a great combo with counterattack boost. What's the best thing for him to get rid of? Probably... Do we have anything else that's like vigilance? I thought we did. We have an increased chance of first strike. Lower chance of being spotted. I guess we don't. I thought we had another thing that was similar. Preventing surprise attacks is really important. Okay, I'm going to drop this and give him total guard. And we'll start experimenting with that. Okay, this is a new enemy. Wandering Prophet. What a name. With Jiro going first, we can go ahead and scan it in back. It's so good to have Kluk back. Confused allies are scarier than monsters, but a good whack will bring them to their senses. Okay, so this thing's going to try to cast Confuse on everybody. Man, everybody else is getting outsped by these guys. Oh, this is a passive skill for Maro. Whoa. Okay, I thought this was a command that I was going to have to use. He's just literally jumping in front of every single attack. That's pretty wild. Okay, there's that evasion coming in, finally. We're going to water the back row. I'm going to use level 1 water just in case it's, like, resisted or something. Okay, that's fine. Jiro, you can attack this guy. Maro, you can mow down. Beautiful. Bring these boys to the front. Anybody been playing any of the new surge of demos this week? There's been a huge influx of Steam demos this week of a bunch of various indie games. It's been a lot of chatter in the Discords I'm in. That's a lot of damage. Actually, about 100 damage to everybody. 19 doesn't seem that much, but 3 times 19 is pretty decent. Try to steal from this thing. Vitality elixir. Alright, get it out of here. Nice backhand, Maro Sabercat. Alright, this guy's also a new enemy. He's a palette swap. I've seen a couple of streams of people playing some new demos. I'm not much of a Steam gamer, so I usually make a little bit of an effort to actually avoid some of these things, because if I get interested in them, I'll just start to get grumpy that it's a Steam-only game. So it's best for me to just kind of like consume it vicariously through other people. Physically oriented magic user that devotes all magic power to enhancing its physical attacks. That's a strange gimmick. So it's buffing its attack power. I guess it's also buffing the attack power of the ninja ghosts. So that's something to watch out for. Get them out of here before they do any significant damage. Alright, I wonder if these guys are weak against magic because of their gimmick. Hit them with some water here. See what happens. Playing a couple of RPG demos, taking screenshots. Oh, nice, Pops. Very cool. There's some neat projects going around. Yeah. Feel free to post about anything that's tickling your fancy in the Discord. I'd love to be looped in. I'm not on Twitter, so I won't see your posts. But I'd be curious to know. I know the devs that made Crosscode are working on another one. I haven't played Crosscode, but I do own it. It's kind of like a spiritual successor to Secret of Mana. So that'll be one to watch. And it looks like this new game is kind of a follow-up to the first game, so. So these little drone guys are... Oh, there's a lot of new enemies. Horned Viper Trident. I'm going to try to only fight one of these. These are a palette swap of something that we saw really, really early on in the hospital. It's been so long that I've nearly forgotten. Sensitive to the scent of enchant magic. Goes after those who have spells cast on them. Okay. Man, I love that pretty much every single enemy in this game has, like, unique AI. It's very cool. That's such a good idea for an enemy gimmick too, where they go after allies that you've used buffs on. I guess it could potentially go both ways, too. It could be that they go after enemies, or they could go after our characters that have debuffs as well. Like, maybe they're going to go after Morrow because he's paralyzed. Alright, let's mow down these guys in the front row. This should take care of them. Yeah, they don't have very much HP. Do I have Cure Paralysis? Yes, I do. Might as well. So yeah, that new skill that we put on Morrow has him just passively jump in front of every attack. So we need to invest heavily now in Morrow's HP, his defense, and status immunity as well. Because if we can create one character that has a bunch of status immunities that can just soak up everything, or almost everything, that would be much more manageable than trying to get status immunity on everybody, because it doesn't seem like that's going to be very obtainable in this game because of how powerful status is. So that might be an interesting way to play against that, is to just have one status resistant character that jumps in front of every bullet, every status shaped bullet that comes our way. It's weird how that section of the sofa shows up only when I, like, move my arm around a little bit. It wasn't doing that before, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna run from that guy. Oh, there's a chest over there that I missed, shoot. And now I'm in this battle. Well, the battle's not costing me time, but this backtracking is. I might run from this, actually. Let's get out of here. I'm only interested... I mean, I guess I do want skill points for Kluk, but I'm not really interested in anything else. Yo, Easy, how's it going? Welcome in. Blue Dragon is great. It's such a great blend of things that I enjoy. I like easygoing, straightforward RPGs, and I like complex, dense RPGs. You know, it's very, like, mood-based, depending on what I'm looking for. But there's definitely a sweet spot between the two that's, like, always going to hit for me, and I feel like this game does that really, really well. I've been trying to come up with like a succinct descriptor for the concept, but basically the overarching idea that I keep latching onto and going back to when I'm telling people about this game is that it gives you a bunch of really self-evident, straightforward tools to play with, but they allow for a lot of potentially complex situations. So you can get really into the weeds and, like, strategic with how you play the game if you want to, but you don't have to. And I think it's really cool. Okay, so we're establishing a formula here. We did the first floor, and then we went out to one of these platforms and fought a boss, and now we've done floor 2, and we're coming out to one of these platforms, and it looks like we're going to fight another boss. So I'm going to top off our health here. And then I'm going to run the ad break because we're about right there. And then when I come back, we're going to do that soda tasting that we unlocked earlier. And then we're going to fight this boss. So, that's good enough. Everybody's basically topped off. Morrow's not quite full, but that's okay. And I think we're fine on MP. So I'm going to pause right here. I'm going to run the ads. You're going to see Mario Party if you're not behind the ads. When I come back, we're going to do a soda tasting, and then we're going to see what this boss is all about. See you all in a bit. Thanks for being here.
Finish! Start! Finish!
So I missed.
Ready? Go!
All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's see who wins this scamper. And then we'll switch back over. Do a soda tasting. Oh, I missed your second question, Easy. I don't know exactly how far I am. I'm on disc 2 of 3. But I've played enough multi-disc games to know that that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm like halfway or 2/3 of the way through the game. So it's hard to say. And I'm usually like fighting against wanting to know how far I am, if that makes sense, because I like to be surprised. Okay, let's go back over here to the big shot. Put the music back on. Because we're going to taste a soda. We had some wheel spins earlier at the top of the stream, and one of them unlocked a soda tasting. So, we're going to be trying a blueberry lemonade soda from Millstream Brewing Co. This comes to us from Amana, Iowa. This is a new to me brand. I have 2 sodas down there. Well, this is one of them. I got 2 sodas from this brand but this is the first one that I'm trying. The other one is like a limeade, lime Ricky type situation. So let me switch mics here. I'll come up and
Give you a look. Here's the label. It's very hippie, summer of love kind of vibes. See if I can get the there we go. I guess that this is a blueberry. At first I thought it was like a hop. It kind of looks like a hop, but that doesn't make sense because this isn't a beer. So I guess he's supposed to, I don't know, it's a brewing co, so I guess he is a hop. And this company probably also makes beer. Because yeah, these are the blueberries down here. And these are lemons. We got the wavy kind of mod looking graphic there. Very cool. And the little character guy is on the bottle cap too. So yeah, I guess he's supposed to be a hop. My initial assessment was correct. There are a decent number of craft beer companies that also make a couple of soda flavors. And sometimes it's just like a ginger beer and a root beer, because those are like the most adjacent, or you might use them as like, they're commonly used as mixers. But every once in a while you get lucky and they actually step out into like a full-on unique flavor. Yeah, blueberry lemonade sounds good to me. I want to see all artificial flavoring. That's what I wanted to see. So it would be very surprising if there was any real blueberry in here. That's very uncommon for a soda that's blueberry flavored, so I wouldn't have expected that. But obviously lemon is pretty common to be used as real lemon, but you kind of don't have to, because fake lemon is so accurate because it's just like citric acid basically. So fake lemon and lime can get really close, especially lemon. I don't think this is a twist off. No. So we're gonna employ the help of Hector today. This is Headlock Hector. He's a luchador. He's very strong, and he rips soda caps right off. He's very strong. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, it smells phenomenal. Holy crap. What does that remind me of? This reminds me of the blue raspberry Dum Dum. Y'all remember those? Remember the first time you had one of those? Anybody old enough? Anybody's bones pop enough to remember the blueberry Dum Dum? Or not, sorry, it's not blueberry, it's blue raspberry. This is supposed to be blueberry. But it smells like a blue raspberry, classic blue raspberry candy, which obviously is not a real flavor. Oh, you liked the root beer ones. Yeah, I remember the root beer barrel candies as well. I was pretty into those for a little while. All right, let's taste this thing. It smells great. Oh, different than I was expecting. That's really nice, actually. Wow. It's super clean. It smells very sweet. It's got 30 grams of sugar in it, so I was expecting it to be a little bit sticky, maybe a little bit syrupy, but it's actually like a very smooth and thin. There's probably a better word for this that I don't know, but I always describe the mouthfeel of the sodas that I like the most as like watery, which usually is like a negative word that means like there's no flavor, but just the consistency of it is like water. It's not this like sticky, syrupy thing that it can be, you know, it like sticks to your teeth and like makes your mouth not feel good kind of a thing. That often happens with like a corn syrup drink. So it's very pleasant going through. The flavor is very surprising. It doesn't taste quite like any other blueberry candy that I've had before. Also, the lemon note isn't really there as like a flavor. It's more like
a sour blueberry soda. This happens a lot, actually, where something will be described as like a strawberry lemonade or like berry citrus or you know, raspberry aid or whatever. But what the experience ends up being instead is just like a sour version of that fruit, like a sour forward version of the fruit rather than a sweet forward version of the fruit. You know, like if you just have like a raspberry soda or a strawberry soda, it might be like super duper sweet. But then a strawberry lemonade soda might just have that same strawberry flavor, but it's more tangy and has a sour note to balance out the sweetness, which is always my preference. I like sour stuff and I don't like overly sweet stuff. So this kind of falls into that realm for me. Like if this was called, I guess it would also potentially be misleading to call it a sour blueberry soda, because it's not sour like one of those like specifically sour sodas that we've had in the past, but it's a blueberry soda that rather than being mostly sweet is a little more tangy. So I get why they call it blueberry lemonade, but you don't really taste the lemon or the lemon underneath. It is actually surprisingly close to the flavor of an actual blueberry, which is very rare. So I have to commend it for that. My personal favorite blueberry soda is the Main Root blueberry. And that's totally different than this. The Main Root blueberry soda has the texture of like a root beer, where it's like foamy and frothy and has a little bit of a body to it, but it's blueberry flavored. And it's a little bit on the sweeter side. For me personally, it's kind of like right at my limit, but I have a pretty low threshold for that. I can get over sweet really, really easily. This is totally different than that. This is kind of like the opposite of that without leaving blueberry. But the Main Root one doesn't really taste like real blueberries at all. And this one actually kind of does. The more I drink it, the more I'm fooling myself into thinking that I have the aftertaste of... The aftertaste is a lot like you just ate a couple of blueberries. That's pretty impressive for something with no natural flavors whatsoever. So yeah, I recommend this soda. Taste test stream when? Taste test for what, Pops? I mean, we're kind of doing a taste test right now, right? Is there something specific you want me to taste test? If you've never seen Fire 2.0 before, you're going to get to see that on Saturday when Vaughn and I stream together. So definitely be here for that. It won't really be a taste test because we've had it many times before, but it's going to be new to a lot of you. Every soda in existence, no pressure. If there was a way that I could like wake up tomorrow and it was my job to taste and review every soda ever, I would accept. I would dutifully accept that mantle. But for now, until that day comes, we're limited to unlocking taste tests through the prize wheel. And that's going to limit us to 1 soda per stream and 1 snack per stream, because I'm trying not to die at 45. And I feel better. Mostly because I feel better if I don't drink more than 1 soda in a day. I also pretty much only drink sodas on stream now. Unless it's like a special occasion where we're like cooking a special meal at home, or we brought something home from somewhere else. I might have a soda. I used to drink a lot of seltzers, like at least 1 a day, but now I very rarely drink them. I'm drinking a lot more water, which has been really nice. That's made me feel a lot better. Sounds like the wheel is gonna need some more spins. I like the sound of that, Pops. I like the sound of that. All right, thank you for joining me for that. We're gonna get back to the game now. Let's pause these lobby jams. And I think we're about to fight a boss here. I would, in fact, bet money on it. So let's see what happens. The timer has gone away. Probably looking at a cutscene here.
Zabo, we destroyed you.
Oh, that's Zabo?
I am a machine.
Oh, I see. He's riding.
Needed repairs. His Excellency has given me the chance to fight you once more.
That sucks. So Nene has to repair you then. Otherwise you're through. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that would be great.
Silence! His Excellency only allows those who serve a useful purpose to live. The useless shall die.
That was kind of unexpectedly interesting. Oh, he's bringing these guys back from before? Are you kidding me?
This is his last stand. Huh? If we defeat him now, Nene is not going to repair him again. So if he's facing death, his determination will be like nothing we've seen before.
Then so will ours. Because Kluk's life depends on it.
Time to rock. Horns up. Okay, I have some notes I want to catch up on before we start fighting. Oh, but they're doing something. Hold on. Okay. We're just gonna rock out while I write some notes here. The party commented on the sorry state of his existence. Like he takes pride in the fact that Nene repaired him, because in his mind that means that Nene sees him as like worthy of a second chance. But Shu was just kind of like, that sucks, bro. Like, you get destroyed by us and he just brings you back to life so that you have to fight us again and die again. That's not a good existence, right? But he takes pride in it. And then Zabo summons upgraded, I think they're upgraded, versions of the, what were these robots called? I'm gonna have to go back in my notes here to find out what they were called. This was quite a while ago. Here we go. Silent Ku, Turbulent Mai, Raging Kesu. What are these guys called? We fought them in the Flying Fortress during the Jabral engagement. Okay, whatever their team is called, I didn't write it down. I wish I could look at the like the compendium entries for them. Okay, so I'll just say the team of Mecha Robos. Hang in there, orange marker. From the Flying Fortress.
to make his last stand. Zola notes that he will fight his fiercest now that his existence is on the line. Okay.
So let's see here. We've got Grand Turbulent Mai, Grand Silent Ku, Grand Raging Kesu, and Grand Heatwave Sai. So each one of these guys was an individual boss fight, and they each had a gimmick that we had to tap into in order to triumph. Oh no! I did not mean to click defend. That is tragic. We're gonna focus on this guy, Heatwave Sai, because I remember what his gimmick is, and I think he's probably the most dangerous and volatile. If we use fire on him, all the bombs that he's carrying will explode before he can use them against us. I meant to use a buff spell with Jiro on his first turn, which would have been fantastic. That's why we invested so much in getting his speed up so high. But I misclicked defend. None of these guys were terribly tough on their own, but altogether it's gonna be something. And I'm assuming that since Zabo isn't here, he's gonna be what we have to fight after. Vicissitudes, what a word. Okay, here comes the fire. That's a lot of damage. Maro is absorbing fire, that's fantastic. But he's now paralyzed, in addition to being dizzy. Okay, so we do have some low-level black magic with Zola. I'm actually going to have her use fire on him instead of attacking. Because I think it's going to do a lot better. And then Kluk can use Flera. Let's have her charge that. I just barely missed the sweet spot. Alright, now we can get this buff spell on here. Let's see. Trap Flora would be good. And then Walla might be better. If we can charge it up enough to get an AoE. Reflect would also be interesting. I guess we should go for Reflect. Oh, it's only going to hit the row. Okay, so we'd have to do it twice. Fair enough. Nice hit. Okesu is going to try to turn us into Kellalons. Well, that's not good. Kluk will be fine as a Kellalon. Also, Jiro can remove Kellalon. So that's good. Because not every status can... we don't have the ability to cure every status. Only some of them. Oh, he's going to combo... Okay, nice guard. I'm not exactly sure why we were able to guard against that, but I'm gonna try to steal from you. Okay, lesson learned. We got a basic potion. Okay. We can still use Flara as a Kellalon. I don't think it's going to be nerfed. It did less than last time because I didn't charge it, but not... I don't think it was because I'm a Kellalon. Okay. I don't know how her health got so low there. Either I wasn't paying attention or that did, like, instant death or something. Morrow is drawing a lot of aggro, which is fantastic. I think I'm going to use double item to bring Kluk back to life because it's just way more convenient. So Phoenix Talon. And then we'll do an Ultra Medicine. We'll go back to using Flare. I'll try to charge this up just a little bit. Get some extra damage. This guy's got to be getting close. I don't think he has more than, like, a couple thousand. Okay, time for another Flara. This one we're going to charge up. Got the sweet spot. So that's max damage. Okay, Jiro's been poisoned. Zola. Yeah, you can use Flare again. Zola's kind of our flex character. Sometimes we need her to use item heals, sometimes she attacks, sometimes she uses magic. We're getting some chug here from the Xbox. I'm gonna fully charge this. Because I want this guy gone. Maybe this will do it. Nice, okay. So done with that guy. He seemed to be far and away the biggest damage dealer. Especially with that AoE fire spell that he did. Even though it healed Morrow, which was fantastic. Let's go ahead and do an AoE heal here, even though it's a little bit early. And then I'll try to have him do a buff next turn. Yo, welcome in, Dankle. Nice to see you. Yeah, you're just in time for a fight. Oh, Reflect works like that. Okay, well, luckily we haven't attacked these guys yet, so we didn't actually heal them anything. That was the perfect scenario to learn that. So this is one of those games where you can reflect your own healing undesirably. That also means that we won't be able to reflect anything else now. I think I want to just use something that can hit all of them. I can't use ground. I actually don't have anything that can hit all of them, unfortunately, because they're floating. The only thing that hits everybody is ground magic, and they are floating. So maybe, I guess we'll just do the same thing where we focus on one target. Let's go after Turbulent Mai next, and we'll see how Winda does versus Flara. 180. Let's hit it with a flare here. Okay, I'm guessing that fire's going to be better based on that. Alright, we've got some poison that we need to get rid of in the back row. So we'll do that. That's white magic, cure poison. And if we charge it up, should be able to stretch it out to both of them. Okay, regular attack for you. I'm gonna fully charge it. If these guys have like counter or something like that, I want to hit him as few times as possible. Alright, let's go Flera here. I'm assuming this is going to be more than Winda. Well, it will be because we charged it, but I think even aside from that. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, we're definitely going after the right guy here. He seems to be doing the next most damage. Yep. Flare is the way to go. Seems like fire is always more powerful than wind if there's no elemental affinity involved. Okay, silence for Kluke is a problem. Because she's trying to use magic every turn. That's a ton of damage. These guys get so many actions per turn, too. Okay, we're going to do a Zephyra here. So that I don't have to charge it. And then Kluke's got to get rid of her silence. We don't have an item for silence, I don't think. So we're going to have to use like a cure-all. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's called a cure-all. We don't have very many of these. So it sucks to have to use this. But... okay, once again, fully charging. Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. Okay, cool. He's gone. Most of the threats are gone now. Okay, we need to unparalyze Zola so she can participate. Maro's also paralyzed, but he's soaking up a lot of damage while he's paralyzed, so we can deal with that. I'm going to keep doing fire, because it seems to be working great. We're going to go for Kesu next, because we have to. Because he's in front. And he's also inflicting a lot of status. There's paralysis again, great. I'll just charge the Cure Paralysis next time. Since they're adjacent, that should be pretty easy. Full charge. I'd rather be healing here, but... we're going to do this instead. Having two people not participating in the battle is definitely a problem. 500 damage is excellent. No status, no status, no status. Dang it. Alright, so we traded 2 paralyzed characters for 1. Maro's jumping in front of that. That's awesome. Because Kluke's health is low. Maro just is going to live to be paralyzed because he's jumping in front of everything. Like we told him to. Thank you, Maro. You're doing a great job, buddy. I'm going to heal Kluke. We'll try for the paralysis next turn. I'm going to sneeze. Very friendly of them to put the character in back that's doing the most, or the least threatening stuff. If they really wanted to be mean, they could have put Kesu in the back, just paralyzing everybody. This attack goes off like every turn. Okay, let's see if we can strategically get rid of this paralysis here. Zola's not paralyzed, but she's in between the two characters that are. So I think this is the best way for me to do this. Charge slightly less than I would if I targeted the two characters on the outer side. Charge that up just a little bit. Alright, he's finally gone. That's perfect timing. Because now the paralysis is going to get healed and not reinstated. And we can just lay into this last guy, the cowboy guy. Oh, I missed the full charge. Whoops. His guns are cool. He looks like something from Dark Cloud. I might be influenced because I was watching Karkala play Dark Cloud 2 right before I went live. So he kind of looks like the ride pod. Due to recency bias. Oops, a little too far there. More Flera for you. Not far enough. So I'm now wondering how many floors of this fortress there are going to be. We're on the second floor so far. Oh, I didn't realize it was Jiro's turn. Whoops. I did not mean to physically attack there. Alright, we are absolutely decimating this guy. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Good job, Morrow. Let's heal him. Let's see, I can charge this up a decent amount. Charge this up all the way. Nice. Do another Flera here. Dang it, I missed the sweet spot again. Just short. This guy's gotta die this turn, though. He's already taken, like, probably close to 2k. Try to steal right before he dies. Maybe we'll get something nice. Or nothing. Gunman mode. Oh, I think this is where he counters after everything that we do. This is not good. Oh, good. He just died. He pulls his guns out like he's going to do it, but then he doesn't. Okay, here comes Zabo. As expected. So this is going to be our phase 2, even though it's more like a back-to-back fight. Hi, Nima. Hi, Sweet Poochie. How dare you do that to my subordinates? I'll blow you scum to pieces with these cannons. It's interesting that he referred to them as his subordinates, because it kind of seemed like earlier, the first time we fought all these guys, they were like these super powerful robots that he kind of like looked up to. Maybe he feels above them now that he's been upgraded, I don't know. Oh yeah, we'll just smash those cannons. Alright, instead of healing here, I'm gonna scan him. Good fight, thank you, Dankle. Arcadia, welcome in. Thank you for the Nima emote. Or Nemote, as I like to call it. I could have used a light crystal there for maximum efficiency, but eh. Modified the kindness portion of its AI. No longer weak of mind. Packs powerful cannons. I can't even remember if we've actually fought this guy before, other than like the scripted lost fight at the very beginning of the game. Alright, I'm gonna steal from you. Oh wait, he has parts. Hold on. I just realized he has parts. He's got Cannon 1 and Cannon 2, Cannon 3, Cannon 4. And we can't target him. Okay. I'm interested in how they are arranged as far as, like, the rows. If I can attack all of them... Okay, so that's really weird. I'm guessing if I can target all of them, that means that they're all in the front row? God, this D-pad is so bad. There's a company that's making an aftermarket Xbox 360 controller that works with the Xbox 360, and it has a proper D-pad, and I kind of want to get it. Because I'm going to be playing more RPGs on this console, and I'm going to want to be using this D-pad. And this thing is just dog doo-doo. Let me just do a fully charged attack on Cannon 1. We'll just start with Cannon 1. You rarely use the 360 D-pad? Whenever I'm playing, especially in RPGs, but pretty much any game that has like menus like this, I just instinctively switch from the joystick to the D-pad when I go into a menu, and it's kind of my preference. If the game will let me. Okay, so water hits all of the cannons. Okay, we're definitely going to do that. Perfect. Get him, Kluk. So I guess mow down hits all the cannons too, huh? So let me see if I can charge up a mow down. That was a little too far. And then let's try a different barrier this time. Let's do... Shella? No. Shield us. We'll try to get this on everybody. Some people like D-pads? Yep, I'm one of them. Your first D-pad was SNES? Mine too. Oh, the cannons have elemental affinities. Interesting. Okay. So one of the cannons absorbs water attacks. So what I could do then is have everybody focus their physical attacks on Cannon 3 to compensate. Okay, that was kind of weird. Holy crap. That's a lot of damage. Okay, well, it's a good thing we're getting this shield up on everybody. I'm assuming that's a physical attack. I'm gonna keep doing Watera. Sorry for Borks. The lady's out of the house, so the dogs are on full alert. Alright, Cannon 3. Hey, Zion, how are you? Yeah, I really like a D-pad for... Oh, Cannon 3's gone already. Okay. Well, that's perfect. We'll go back to... Oh, Cannon 1 is dead too? Okay. We're cruising then. That's a good Bork. Thank you for complimenting their Bork. You're sleepy? I'm a little bit sleepy underneath. But I'm doing great. You destroyed the cannons Master Nene gave me. You scum! Say your prayers! Alright, well I guess we're done with those now. And now we can target Grand Zabo. Alright, we need a heal. W voice acting? You ain't heard nothing yet, Zine, but thank you. Now I'm gonna try stealing. I feel like this guy might have something. Oh, he's so nimble. Wow. Shimmied right out of the way there. Let's do a Zephyra. So I don't have to wait. You know what this soda also tastes like? Is... God, what cereal am I thinking of? There's a berry-flavored cereal that I'm thinking of. This is reminiscent of. It's not Kix. It's like bordering on the like lemony note of like Fruit Loops and Fruity Pebbles that kind of just taste like lemon, but it's not that. Maybe it's Crunch Berries. I haven't had Crunch Berries in probably 15 years. But maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, Flera on the big guy. We're gonna charge this. But yeah, if I'm menuing, I really don't like joysticks. And I play a lot of menu-heavy games, so... And because I also play on, like, a lot of older consoles, more often than not, the D-pad is just what's there. You know, like, if I'm playing a PlayStation RPG, I'm using the D-pad. If I'm playing a Super Nintendo game or a Super Nintendo RPG, I'm using the D-pad. In 64, not a lot of menu-heavy games on there, luckily, so... Don't have to worry about the D-pad not really being involved. Wii games might be using the D-pad in a menu. GameCube, probably not, but maybe. I use the D-pad a lot on the Wii U Pro controller. That's a good D-pad. Just for... There's not a lot of RPGs on that system, but just for the... Anything with a menu, I just instinctively go down to that D-pad. Ooh, nice crit. It's really hard. Those attacks are scary because it's really hard to tell kind of how much damage he's doing, because you gotta like do quick math. And it's fine when it's one character, because you can just count how many hits there are and do a little bit of multiplication. But when he's hitting like 5 characters and there's like a little bit of a damage range, I get a little bit nervous, like, how much damage is... How much is that? $200, 2 bills. This guy's got a lot of HP. I'm gonna try to steal again. So nimble. The lady must be back. The puppy's calmed down. Good job, Morrow. Thank you for being a sponge. Full charge. Let's heal Morrow. Oh, nope, nope, not Zephyra. That's the D-pad betraying me again. Hitting right and getting down. Which is the name of my video game dance album. It's coming out soon. Another Flera here. I gotta look up that controller. I can't remember if it was 8-Bit Doe or somebody else. I'm gonna charge this one. I'm determined to steal from this guy now. Just missed again. That's 3 in a row. Is this it? No, that's not it. I'm gonna use this turn to restore some MP for Jiro, because we might need it. If this guy has like a... One more time! What does he mean, one more time? Oh, he's doing the big attack again. Yeah, 8BitDo has a bunch of controllers that, like, are basically an Xbox 360 controller, but with a better D-pad. But this was something that I saw that was specifically made for the 360. Or for 360 games. So I think it was a different company. I don't remember if I saved it somewhere or not. Well, just for funsies, let me try Winda on this guy, because Flera hasn't been doing very much damage. Come on, Zola, this is it. Steal from him. God. Well, Winda does even less. Okay, he just has high magic defense, I guess. Yeah, because some of their controllers have the B button at the bottom, and some of their, like the Nintendo layout, and some of them have the A button at the bottom, like the Xbox layout. Correct, Arcadia. Yes, that's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. All right, let me just... Sorry, I'm controller shopping. Because I got to figure this out now. I can't stop thinking about it. Let me just try... Oh, yes, it's a Retro Fighters. It's a Retro Fighters controller. Okay, so it's the same company that made the N64 Brawler that had all the controversy, and then they had to redesign it. And now it's good. They are making an Xbox controller, the Hunter 360. This is the one that I want to get. It's specifically made for the 360. I mean, you can use it with a PC, but yeah, I'm not a fan of like the clear dark green color at all, so I would absolutely get the black one. But yeah, I guess this is out. I was thinking this wasn't out yet. Maybe it wasn't when I first saw it, but it's out now. I'll put this on my throne in case anyone's feeling wild. Not right now. I'll do it later. Yeah, I need to get that thing before too long. Dark green, cool. You still have a dark green PS1? A dark green PS1? The controller? Or the system? They didn't make the system green, did they? Maybe Japan. Controller. I have the green... Is it this shade of green, Dankle? Probably. I know they made the controller in this shade. I have the memory card. This is a PS1 memory card. Your system beige. Oh no. Yeah, I have the blue DualShock 2. Because I was able to find one that was relatively new. There's so many fake DualShock controllers on eBay. It's such a nightmare. And I got this one specifically because I could tell it was real and in good shape. The only other official Sony controllers I have are the gray ones. I have the one that's just... I have a DualShock 1, which is kind of an oddity, like just the OG with the sticks and the rumble. And then I have the OG, no rumble, no sticks, which a lot of people forget. You guys remember this controller? Anybody old enough to remember this controller? It's a wacky controller. But this is what the PlayStation launched with. No controllers. It looks naked. It's weird. I bought my PS1 from a Goodwill for like $15, and I think this was the controller that it had with it. And I don't use it for anything. It's not hooked up. I was thinking about modding it, but I don't have the right model for the PSX Digital, or whatever the optical drive emulator is called. You need a different model of the PS1 that I don't have. Mine is one of like the earlier revisions. It works, but I don't use it. I play all my PS1 stuff on PS2. Okay, let's kill Zabo here. Sorry for that little distraction. You sold your first SNES for $45. Wow. How long ago was that? Yeah, I got the PS1. This would have been in like 2012, 2013. When me and Brack were going to Goodwill all the time and buying VHS tapes. What a time that was. We were living it up. Your second SNES is still with you. I still have my original SNES. Still got it. I have my childhood SNES. I have my childhood N64. Come on, Zola. Steal. Okay, I'm starting to think that this guy doesn't have anything, and the game just doesn't know how to tell me that he doesn't have anything, and so it's just missing. Either that or he has something fantastic that's really low rate. You were poor in 94. Oh, we got him. Alright, well, whatever he had to steal, we're not going to get it. I guess I was technically poor in 94, but that's because I was a toddler with no job. Bye, Zabo. We're not going to miss you.
People are more powerful than I calculated. To use such advanced magic. Now I see what His Excellency.
Oh, yes, tell us more. Ooh, was that Nene? Did Nene just shut him up? That was juicy.
Why did he blow up?
Nene. What? That light. That's his magic, I'm sure of it.
He's listening. He's been watching what we've been doing this entire time.
What was Zabo trying to tell us?
He said Nene was seeking something.
Seeking what? That doesn't tell us anything.
Nene doesn't want to give the game away because he's having fun. Okay, time isn't passing here, so let me write some stuff down. So, Zabo is specifically impressed with our magical prowess. He says he understands why Nene is seeking but he is cut off by Nene's killer laser before he can finish. The party is desperate to learn what Nene sees in them. And we want to know too. We the player, we the audience. Because he's just been toying with us this whole time. And we know there's a reason for it. And it seems unlikely that the reason is just because it's fun, you know. because it's silly and goofy, and he's bored. Hey, Deej, how are you? What's going on? Also, this biome, they didn't comment on it at all, but when we got to the end of the first floor, this whole outer area was like a barren desert biome. And so now we're in like a similarly sized, like, Truman Show sphere, you know, that it kind of looks like roughly the shape of the inside of this planetoid sized fortress that we're in, but this one's completely different. It's like rough seas and a lightning storm and these mountains jutting up out of it. So I don't know if there's like a bunch of like worlds or biomes inside of this fortress for some reason, or if this is just like an illusion being projected to like give a sense of scale to us for some reason. That's a weird one. How am I liking this so far? It's great, Deej. It's really great. Mechanically, this game is really, really singing for me. It's just, it's doing a lot of really good balancing of things that I super, super appreciate. Wait, is there not a save point here? Are we going to have to backtrack? Okay, good. So we get another free heal and a save point before the 3rd floor. That's fantastic. I could have sworn when we got to the top of the that floor that the timer was at like 40 minutes or something. So that's a little concerning. All right, this is going to be save slot 3. This is our first save today. And I'm going to go ahead and run the next ad break because it is time, and this is a good little point. We'll call this Nene's Fortress 3F. So judging by how significant that 2nd floor boss was over the 1st floor boss, I think there's a possibility that the 3rd floor will be the last floor. But only time will tell. You're going to see Mario Party if you don't get hit with ads, or if you're behind the paywall. And I will see you in a few minutes. Thank you for being here. Yeah, more on that when I come back, Deej. More on that when I come back. I have some very poignant thoughts about that now that I've played this. I have some theories I feel pretty strongly about. Yes. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for enduring the ads. And we're back. All right, so we're on the 3rd floor now. I'm assuming this is going to be the same as 1 and 2, but we'll see. Kluk is still ranked 28 as a generalist. Yeah, looks like this is going to be mostly the same. We've got some new enemies. Some more palette swaps. We'll go ahead and fight both of these guys. The timer doesn't tick down during these battles, so not a problem. We're just going to fight each grouping one time to get the bestiary entry, and then move on. And there are usually a couple of treasure chests here. Yeah, we'll just attack. But, okay, on the subject of people not having heard about this game or knowing much about it, I have what I believe to be a compelling theory. We've talked a lot about this throughout the playthrough, so this is going to be revisited and repeated information for some of you. So bear with me. But there's basically like a handful of smaller elements that work together that I believe caused this game to fly under almost everybody's radar. And some of them I think are obvious, but some of them are definitely less obvious. So in the obvious column, you know, it's on the Xbox 360, right? Not a lot of Xbox 360 owners were primarily RPG players. That's not why they were buying the system. And people who were primarily RPG players weren't typically buying an Xbox 360. So that's a big part of it, certainly. But beyond that, there's a couple of other, like, or what I would say are less obvious things. Like, when you look at it on paper, you're like, oh, Hironobu Sakaguchi, Final Fantasy guy, his first game after leaving Final Fantasy, wouldn't a lot of people have their eyes on that? Or Nobuo Uematsu, everyone loves his music, they're gonna follow him anywhere. Akira Toriyama, beloved anime manga artist, who's like super well known outside of like nerd culture. Like all of that on paper kind of like adds up to a lot. But I think, yeah, those are the reasons why you buy this game. And those would be the reasons I think that anybody would buy this game in, 2026. But I think in 2008, it was a little bit different because I think, for one, like, let's look at the Final Fantasy aspect first. For the Final Fantasy aspect, I think there was less, certainly a decent amount, but less than now of a granular separation between the Sakaguchi Final Fantasies and the rest, right? Because this was much closer to his exit. He left in 2003, shortly after, 10 had been out. 10 was the last one that he had anything to do with, and he didn't have a lot to do with it. And then between 2003 and 2008, we only had one other Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy 12, which was very, very different from any other Final Fantasy game ever, right? So the Sakaguchi Final Fantasy era versus the rest didn't really look the same as it does now, because now there's a lot more post Sakaguchi Final Fantasy to look at if you're trying to look at that as like a body within a body of work. But in 2008, there was just 2 games, and those, or 3 if you want to count 10-2, and they were all very different from each other. And there was like not a lot of identity to the Final Fantasy brand. But like since he left Square Enix to 2008, there was like a lot of density, because you got like the Crystal Chronicles spin-offs happening, and Tactics Advance, and like all this different stuff on like GBA, DS, GameCube, Wii happening. So there's like a lot of like things with the Final Fantasy name on them, like way more than there ever had been. But there was like so many different ways that something called Final Fantasy would look or play, or where you would go and get it. So anyway, that's super tangential to my point, but just to kind of like illustrate, I guess, that like, oh, Hironobu Sakaguchi, having created this game, Blue Dragon, I could be wrong about this, but I don't think that meant the clear list of things to a random gamer person that it might now. Like, I feel like it was less clear what came along with that, even to a Final Fantasy fan in 2008. Certainly to me as a Final Fantasy fan in 2008, I didn't really have a good grasp of what Sakaguchi brought to the table versus everyone that came after him for the Final Fantasy brand. Like, I could look at it and see the differences, I could play it and experience the differences, but as far as like putting words to it and like, you know, being able to like imagine, oh, because he's working on Blue Dragon, it must have this, whatever, you know, that wasn't there. So I think that was an aspect of it that's it's something that requires you to kind of like go back in time in your brain to think about. And then another sneaky thing about it is, no, yeah, this game is not Final Fantasy. I'm not trying to say that this game is Final Fantasy. I'm trying to examine, like, a lot of people haven't played this game. A lot of people haven't played this game and aren't aware of it, or they've heard the name and they don't know anything about it. And I think some people are surprised by that because it's created by the Final Fantasy guy. So I'm laying out my thesis for why I think so few people experienced it at the time. And part of it is because the Final Fantasy guy didn't mean the same thing then as it does now. Even though this game isn't Final Fantasy, but it definitely has like, it has Sakaguchi calling cards all over it, whether or not you want to attribute those to Final Fantasy or not. But like his fingerprints are all over this game, from like an ideas mechanics standpoint. But the other thing is the Toriyama thing. So like Toriyama was massively popular and famous basically all through his career, but certainly I feel he was more of a household name than Hironobu Sakaguchi in the year 2008 for certain. And that might surprise people more that wasn't enough to drive people to this game. not that Toriyama fans are necessarily gamers, and if they are gamers, they're not necessarily RPG gamers, because there's not really a through line there. But Toriyama's art, in my opinion, doesn't really translate to 3D very well. It's like not meant for 3D. Like this, I like the way that this game looks, and it does have like a visual identity. But I don't think, like, I think this game would look better if it was in 2D. And of all the video games that Toriyama has been involved with the design for, Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Ball Z, I think the ones that are 2D, or like, you know, cel-shaded 2.5D, like some of the Dragon Ball games, look better. They look more like Toriyama's art. And they have, to me, they feel like they have a little bit more personality. So I think all those factors played into this game being missed by a lot of people. And also, I think the marketing of this game, which probably wasn't that far-reaching, but even for the people that this game's marketing did reach, I don't think it illustrated very well what was on offer. Because, like, I watched the trailers for this game before starting to play it, and they paint the picture of a very generic RPG, you know, and didn't really do a whole lot to illustrate what I have found to be the most unique things about the game. Like, nowhere in the trailer did it explain that there was a job class system that I recall. It didn't show off the different perspectives of the gameplay loop, where you're like on the field and seeing encounters and like using skills outside of battle to interact with the field. It just showed some very generic like cinematic moments of full motion video, you know, showing off the graphical style that maybe didn't land for a lot of people. I think this, another thing that I've said about this game not landing with people, is that I think all the same kind of people that couldn't get into Final Fantasy IX because of the way that it looks also can't get into this game because of the way that it looks. Like, to them it looks like kind of like kiddie and unserious, or they like can't get over something about one or more of the character designs. You know, whether it's a tail or this little yellow guy, or, you know, whatever it may be, or that they're kids, you know, whatever. I think there's some of that going on as well with this game. So here we are at the top of floor 3, and we're in a celestial biome here. Very, very awe-inspiring perspective here. Yeah, there are some interesting connections to Final Fantasy XIII. That's true, Dankel. I wouldn't have considered that. An article about Uematsu is how you discovered this? That's cool. Well, there's nobody sitting here, so is it going to be Nene? Let's see. Oh no.
The moons.
Jiro, that thing we got from the Elder. It controls the moon laser so we can fight back.
That's right. Okay, I can only control one of the moons. Nene controls all of the others.
Okay.
One is all we need.
Go. Oh, we got a mini game. Okay, hold on. Let me write really quick. Jiro is going to attempt to use the green device to control one of the moons and fight back. It's a mini game. Okay. Interestingly, we're getting the battle theme right now. You bought this game about 6 years ago? Yeah, it's been on my radar forever. And further to support my thesis, I have been aware of this game basically since it came out, but I didn't know hardly anything about it until either right before I played it or until I played it. So that's largely where my my thesis is rooted. All right, what are we learning here? Moon laser. Using the D-pad or the left stick, move the laser sights to attack an enemy moon. Okay. Press and hold the A button to charge up the laser, Star Fox, and release it to fire. The more you charge up, the stronger your attack will be. Okay, there's a meter for it. Be careful, if you move the sights, the charged laser will be reset. Oh, okay. Use the B button to recover your health. This will reduce your magic power meter. Okay, MP restores HP. Got it. Enemy moons will also charge attacks. You can only inflict damage on an enemy moon while it is charging its laser. Okay, that makes sense. I see. Okay, I see where they're going with this. When an enemy moon takes damage, it will spin around and hide its laser. Batteries. Not batteries like power source, but batteries like a row of guns. While it is spun around, it cannot be damaged. Okay, that's the opposite of what I would have thought. Sometimes an enemy moon will overload and turn red. Overloaded moons spin faster and charge more quickly. Oh. I also would have thought that was the opposite. Your mission is accomplished by destroying all the enemy moons. Good luck, you'll need it. Okay, thanks. Okay, so, okay. Okay, they're making this very easy so far. Oh, come on. With the fake out. Okay, that was pretty easy.
Incoming from behind.
Okay, there's another wave. So you can do like small hits to keep them from attacking. Which is kind of cool. Or try to wait for a big attack to do more damage. I don't know how many waves there are going to be, so I'm going to focus on not getting hit. Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage. So you really don't want to get hit. Okay, that's one down. Star Fox. Oh, they're overloaded. I see. So it's like a heated phase, kind of. God, Maro's scream is blood-curdling. They love the fake out. Okay, we gotta heal. Luckily they pause when we heal. Okay. Oh. Okay, okay. There were still like 2 more left, but apparently we're done. Oh, we get a letter grade. So I guess perfect bonus is all characters being alive. Oh, and there's rewards. Oh, wow. Well, we actually can use that extra generalist heart. That's 1 less rank that Kluk needs to get. I wonder what the higher ranks were. So now Kluk only needs to rank up 1 more time with generalist, and then she's done. I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna get another heal and save up here. Hopefully I don't regret it. That is a long time to be on Twitch, Dankle. Coming up on 6 years myself. Shudder the thought. Okay, we're on the 4th floor. Alright, I was right. Heal and save again. A fresh start. And this is going to be slot 4. And this is Nene's Fortress. "4F." Oop. I don't know why this is happening with the sofa. It was tracking perfectly before. Lost a couple seconds there. Alright, these guys are not new enemies, so I'm gonna just bump them out of the way. I'm only interested in new entries. More level 5 spells. Boop. Control, what does that do? Is that like controlling an enemy? Possess 1 target to use against other enemies. Whoa. I don't see myself using that. Especially with no, like, enemy skill blue magic type stuff. Oh, this red guy might be new. A level 6 spell. That's a first. We'll find out if this guy's new. Yep. If you've never fought them before, you can't use the field barrier thing against them. Release Bibbit. Totally agree. Oh boy. Those look annoying. I guess we'll scan him. Intercept Dynadrone. And this is the, what, versatile Mecharobo? The text is so small. Yeah. Summons another Intercept Dynadrone when they are gone. Plan your battle carefully. Okay. Well, we can try to mow down the front row and water the back. It's probably going to be the best way to go about this. Morrow is being a sponge. Nice counter. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we want to build Morrow into. Just the most effective damage sponge possible that can just counter and avoid status on behalf of all the other characters. Alright, yeah, these guys aren't scary at all. They're just a slightly upgraded version of the same Mecha Robos we know and love. It's actually a decent amount of damage. Get out of here. We're on a time crunch here. Come on, hit that rank up, Kluk. Alright, so now we can use the barrier against these guys. Because we've fought them before. Probably was a bit of a waste of MP to do that right at the end of the floor. Okay, so we went from desert to rough seas to space. What is this one going to be? Oh. A giant pile of robos. So yeah, they can do that. There he is.
This robot again? We'll bust him up in no time.
Did you see that?
What?
There's a leader. It appears to be controlling all of the other ones.
Oh.
We have to take out the leader.
But which one is the leader?
Apparently Jiro's locked onto it. I didn't notice that. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Good job, Morrow. And the counter to open up. That's great. Okay, let me write really quick. So the giant Mecha Robo reforms at the top of 4F and attacks. Jiro claims one of the small Mecha Robos is controlling the rest, and the secret to victory is to take out the leader, but the party doesn't quite understand how to identify the leader. Okay, we've seen this guy before, and we sort of fought against it in a mini game, but we haven't actually fought it in a one-to-one context like this. Man, I might have to turn this off. Maybe I was onto something with the lighting being different in here today, because that was not a problem the last 2 weeks. Although me having to like slap my couch randomly is kind of a funny bit. Let's scan the boy. I like that he's all hunched over inside this like gazebo that we're in. This big space gazebo, because he's so tall. Jumbo Mecharobo hides trees in a forest. Hide Mecharobos among other Mecharobos. Oh yeah, we also learned, potentially, not fully confirmed, but we're pretty sure that these compendium entries are written by Nene. There were a couple of entries that gave it away that they were written from his perspective. So that has some wild lore meta implications. And it also explains why some of them are like intentionally obtuse or cryptic. So all this one is telling us is that basically it's made up of other Mecharobos. Hides trees in a forest is a great idiom, though. I'll have to try to remember that. Let's hit it with fire. Okay, normal damage. I'll go ahead and fully charge this. Alright, what do you got, man? That's a lot of damage. $110, $150 to everybody. Okay, we all get to go here. I'm gonna steal from you. Okay, whatever. That's not anything great. We're gonna fully charge Morrow. We're gonna do Zephyra here. Charge it just a dab. Physical attacks are working just fine. We'll charge a Flera now that we know it works well. It feels a little too early for Disc 2 to end, but if this dungeon isn't the end of Disc 2, I'm going to be kind of surprised. Because this is so end of Disc, the way that this is all playing out. Can't decide if I want to attack as Zola or Magic. Probably attack. Oh, his head fell off. That's funny. Okay, and now some little minions are gonna come out. Gotcha. There's tons of them! There must be a leader in there somewhere. Who cares about that? Just smack them all down. Shut up, Shu. Okay, well this is our chance to use Grounda. Because we're finally fighting a big mob of things that are all touching the ground. So we can't even target the big guy. I think he's temporarily disabled. But he is still in the turn order. So we'll try a mow down here. They're giving us a lot of time to make something happen here, which leads me to believe that maybe we need to take them all out before they get a chance to go, because it's going to be really bad if they do. Let's get Kluk's health back up. Can afford to charge this a little bit. Another mow down. Uncharged mow down. These guys have quite a bit of health. Oh, they counter? Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, Morrow might be dead. This is really bad. Okay, he's still alive. I'm gonna assume that they're not going to proc counter from magic. If they do, we're cooked. But let's see what Grounda does here. Beautiful. Oh no. Oh no, they're all charging. Well, even with Morrow's special MP absorption thing, he's still dead. What? Okay, these guys are gonna counter every single thing that we do against them? I don't see how we're supposed to play around that. I guess the way that you play around it is only attack one of them at a time. Until you can kill them. Because this is absurd. This is so much damage. And then they get their actual turn. We can probably power through this and claw back. Okay. Let's do a double item revive, because that's going to be the safest. We'll bring Kluk back first. Okay, having trouble seeing where my cursor is. There we go. Oh, okay, so now they're all going to go back. So I guess another way that you would play around it is by just, like, healing and buffing and waiting for them to go back. So that you don't attack them and proc their counter. I could revive Morrow here, but it might cause him to just instantly die if he jumps in front of whatever this guy's going to do on his next turn. So, just attack him. This sounds gnarly. Lost Hurricane? Oh, okay, it's a debuff that can miss. Okay, let's fully charge here. We're gonna full charge a Flera. Just barely missed it. And we'll just have to wait till Jiro's next turn to get Morrow back up. That's a lot of damage. Ooh, nice. 700. Holy crap. Beautiful. Okay, and his head is off. So, we're gonna take what we learned from the last time these guys came out and try something different. Let's get Morrow up with a little W item action. And we are not going to attack these guys. Let's see. I'm going to have Morrow defend so that whatever he jumps in front of is further mitigated. Zola, you can potion yourself, I guess. Now, if I charge up a mow down, I can't get it after all of them. Okay. I don't think meditation really helps me, but just do it anyways. Kluk, you can defend. And then Morrow's going to defend again. Okay, let's see how this goes. So Morrow's going to jump in front of a bunch of gunshots here. He's taking quite a bit of damage, but it is doing less than last time, so the defend command worked. It'd be nice if his counter got procced, but maybe it can't if he's defending? I don't know. It says that their work is completed, but they didn't go back in. Maybe it happens on the big guy's turn. Let me see if there's anything like preparatory that I can do here. Wait, what's deflect again? Oh. Well, let's do quick on everybody. That'll be good. It's not much of a buff, but it's something. We can do another buff here. I'll have Zola use an item to heal Morrow instead so that we can get a buff off here. We'll do a shield us. Yeah, 9% speed increase isn't really that great at all. It feels like it's not really even worth it, but... Okay. And then we're going to use a Mega Medicine on Morrow for a little bit of healing. It's not really enough, but it'll have to do. And then he's going to defend. Luke, do you have another support we can take advantage of here? Not really. And I would charge up a Flera to go off later, but I don't think I can even target the big guy. Yeah, so I'm just going to defend again. So yeah, they're all going to run through their turns again, even though last time it said they were done. Oh, okay. So am I supposed to be catching on to which one is the leader? I don't know how I would. Whoa, that healed a lot. Like, I can see which one is the leader when he gives the command for them to leave, but then when they come back... There's no way for me to know which one is that one. He doesn't look any different, as far as I can tell. And we're doing damage to the big guy while he's formed. So I don't feel like I'm supposed to be doing something different. Or that he has, like, infinite health until I catch on to which one is the leader. But I might be doing this fight a way that's more difficult than it could be. That's entirely possible. Okay, front row? Nope, he went for back row again. Let's do a heal on Kluke. We can afford to charge this all the way. Because it's not going to do very much otherwise. But it could also be a thing where, like, this guy doesn't have HP, really. And he has, like, a certain amount of HP before his head falls off. And then we're supposed to be tapping into something while the other robots are out. And not letting them go back to this phase. And it could be like an endless cycle until we tap into a gimmick. That's definitely possible. Charge this all the way up. I'm going to do a Zephyra here. Lightly charged. Okay, just another Flera here, I guess. Alright, the next time he flips over, I'm going to try to pay closer attention. Wow, missed everybody. That was incredible. Okay, there he goes. Here come the boys. So yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to be like... They all have the same idle animation on random cycles. They all have the same description. I strongly doubt that the game is expecting me to like scan each one of them individually. So I think there needs to be some kind of like I don't think just waiting for them to go back is the answer. I feel like we need to kill all of these to get the big robot to go into the next phase. That was my initial assumption. But that was before I knew that they countered everything. So maybe the answer here is to just charge up a massive grounda and hope that that does it. Because we did take out one of them, and he's not there anymore. We started with 7, and now there's 6. So I think we need to just get through there being so many of them. Oh, I should have done an item heal there, dang it. Well, we'll have Morrow heal himself, I guess. And Jiro's gonna heal him as well. Because he's gonna get hit with most of these, if not all of the attacks. Now, how far back can I charge a mow down here? There's only 2 up front. So that would only be 2 counterattacks. Now, how far back can I push this grounda? Okay, I think I'm going to intentionally push this all the way to the back. And forego trying to land in the sweet spot. Okay, cool. That one's gone. So we only get 1 counterattack. We can hang with that. Now they have their regular turn. Zola, you can't charge your mow down, so it's not worth it. You're just going to defend. They're going to shoot Morrow more. This total guard ability is kind of busted. Let's do another Shieldus. I don't think, well, this may be a bust, we'll see. Okay, here comes the big grounda. Yes. Okay, that's what we were hoping for. Captain's ship eliminated, so one of them must have been the leader. And the other one just died automatically. Is that it? We beat the whole fight by doing that? So I guess it was just kind of a luck-based thing. Like, you needed to destroy one specific one of those, but there wasn't any telegraphing of which one it was. Okay. That was a pretty interesting fight. Getting countered like 7 times is really scary. We offered a leader. Look at this, by the way. So we're not really in space anymore. This is more of like a void. Not that space isn't a void, but look, it's like infinite. Again, space is also infinite. But there's like debris here of a bunch of mecha robos. So what is the implication here? Looks like one scene from one game. Technically it is. Okay, well, we're going to proceed up to presumably the 5th floor. I feel like there's a really good chance that the 5th floor is the last, much like there was with the 3rd. I don't know how they're going to up the ante here. Also, just like with how low the timer is getting and how much leeway I suspect there would be. Feels about right. Because, like, the implications of the timer running out before you're done with this gauntlet is pretty staggering. The amount of things that you would have to go back and do again. I'm assuming the timer is meant to be more spiritual, and just give you a sense of urgency and, like, plot relevance, rather than actually be part of, like, what's challenging here. But I could be wrong about that. But having to redo all those boss fights and everything again would be wild. Obviously, we would opt to reload the most recent save instead, but it's still kind of an wild implication. So this is Nene's Fortress 5F. Here we go. Into the frying pan once again. Also, don't remember the timer making this noise. Okay, I don't know if I didn't get my barrier out quick enough because those things were stunning me, or if these guys are new. I think they're new. Might as well do a scanny scan. The Standard Defender, what a name. Gets angry and raises its power when attacked while in position, just as I designed it to do. See, there's another, like, little subtle, or not so subtle indicator that Nene wrote these, which is so wild. It's also cool that, like, you just have to come to that revelation on your own. The cast doesn't comment on that at all. Like, they don't technically notice that. I guess I'll use water. We've got another ad coming up. So that makes his power go up. Little tiny chargy. I wanted more than that. Shoot. Oh, that was more than I wanted. Okay. Not doing too good with my charging today. Maro's doing fantastic, though. Alright, cool. We got him. Get out of here. Come on, Kluke. You know you want to rank up. Okay, I gotta look at some of these spells that I've picked up here. Heal Us is very important. So this is... the next level heal from Heala. So we have a low, mid, and now we have the high heal. Not Heal Us like in Dragon Quest. That's like Heal Us, and it's the AoE one that you're super excited to see. Regenera is new. Erase is new. Previve we haven't used yet, but it's awesome. And then we also got... something else. Extracta is new. It's like Osmos. And I think we got one other one that maybe Kluke just isn't high enough level for yet. Because it's a level 5 black and she's only level 4. So, another reason why we're anxious for her to hit one more rank up as Generalist. The Dance of Obstruction. I think these guys are new too. Yep. The Enforcer Robot. Purple. These are a very early enemy. Or the original coloration. The yellow ones. One of the very first enemies we fought. 10 damage? Holy moly. Mirror coating. Now that seems like it's meant to reflect magic. So I probably won't use magic on them. Let's see what a scan tells us. Reflects magic when attacked, but it can be attacked by having allies reflect magic at it. Interesting. Well, we're not going to take the time to do all that. We're just going to slap them. The early ones definitely didn't do this. I hope they don't have, like, the same amount of health as all the other regular enemies, but they just have way higher defense. That would be really annoying. We'll just try to spread out our damage here. Charge up, mow down with the ones who can. They're not really dangerous, so they're kind of just here to waste our time, it seems. Just slapping us. And I'm going to run the ad after this battle. Okay, we're getting there. Nice. Huzzah. Kluk needs one more SP. There it is. Okay. When we come back, Kluk is going to class out of Generalist and go back to being a Black Mage. It's going to be great. See you in a few. Alrighty, welcome back from ads, folks. I had some chocolate-covered almonds. They were delightful. Okay, so we just crossed the threshold into rank 30 as a generalist for Kluk. And because we were randomly awarded an extra generalist heart from that minigame, we have 6, which means we can get Kluk up to rank 36, which is the goal with all of our characters, because that's when they learn the last skill. I'm pretty sure the rank can go higher than 36, but there are no more skills to learn after that. So we can now class her out of Generalist and put her back into Black Mage. And look at all these spells, skill slots that we have that we just don't need. Let's see here. Stealth is good. I think Zola has Negotiate equipped, but we might want to give her something else. We don't often steal with Kluk, but we might as well give it to her. We don't use Stun Bomb either, but we might as well give it to her. And we really don't care about this security skill at all, but she doesn't know any other ones, so we might as well just give it to her. Let me take a look really quick. We had kind of a skill roadmap for everybody, except for Kluk, because we made them when she was not in the party. So let's see here. She's going to learn level 5 Black at 28. I believe we have all 3 of those skills. So we're kind of bum rushing that. Max MP plus 50% at rank 32, which is also fantastic. Otherwise, for support, she's pretty far behind. It's mostly just skills or spells that we're lacking on the support side. Quicka is a lot better than Quick. We would get a 29% speed boost rather than a 9%. So it basically becomes useful. Don't really care about turning enemies or allies into Kellalons. I can tell that there's like a gimmick stratagem that you can do there, but not super intrigued by it. And then an attack buff. Hello. Hello. We have not had anything that raises physical attack power yet. We also have Paralyze, which is new, at support level 5, and then temporary max HP upgrade increase that is only in battle, and it can be stacked, which is also wild, because you could build like a whole strategy around that. We could just use it on Morrow, because he's going to absorb all the attacks, you know? Give him 999 HP instead of 600 or whatever. Interesting. Now, there's some interesting stuff here. Double cast waiting at the end of support magic. I think what we have to do with Kluk is very simple. Is just push Black Mage all the way to 36 and then go to support. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it. The next time that we see Toripo, we're going to focus on some of these, because we already have a lot of these upgrades. So like for Shu has actually already learned all of the Swordmaster skills. So we should get him off of there and put him on something else. I'm just now realizing. And then let's just go down the list here. Morrow is our primary guardian. What's the last skill for guardian? 33. And he's already at 31. We have 5 guardian hearts. So we might as well just give him 2 of those and class him into something else. Okay. We'll reclass him in a second. We don't have a primary monk person. Morrow and Shu are both using it kind of equally. Shu is probably going to reclass into monk right now because he's done with Swordmaster. It doesn't really matter what's up next because we want him to be learning stuff rather than not learning stuff. The stat changes are going to be negligible most likely. Okay, Assassin. We have 5 Assassin hearts. Zola is at 29. She's done at 35. So after Zola ranks up one more time, we can just burn those to get her done with Assassin and have her start learning something else because she's kind of our Jill of all trades. We could have her kind of... Maybe we could have her go after some of the low-level Guardian and Monk stuff, because she could get it really, really fast. And then she would truly be the low-level at, you know, the Red Mage plus kind of character that we're building her to be. And then go from there. So, okay, let me write some of this down. I wasn't expecting to do this right now, but it's just kind of happening. So, back here I wrote down some stuff. Shu, long-term Swordmaster. Morrow, long-term Guardian. Zola, long-term Assassin. Where's Morrow at for Guardian? 33. Last skill is 33. We just finished him off for Guardian. So yeah, we need a new plan for Morrow. We need a new plan for Shu. Cool. So Shu's gonna go Monk. And then I guess we need to decide if we want Morrow to go Swordmaster or also Monk. Let me look at Swordmaster again. Oh, yeah. We definitely want to get Morrow to at least... Oh, wow. Actually, we want to get Morrow all the way to 29 as a Swordmaster. All of those skills up to that point play into him being our damage sponge. For Monk... Where's he at for Monk? He's at 19. Wow. Very cool. So yeah, Monk tops out at 31. So when we see Toripo next, we're going to probably use all of our medals to buy Monk hearts. Because we have 2 characters that are going to want that. So let me write that down, because I probably won't... I might not remember that. Next... oh, not the purple marker. The blue marker. Purple highlighter. Next Toripo encounter... by... Monk hearts And just in case, I guess just in case we have enough medals to buy as many as we need, I should figure out that number. But I guess we're going to rank up between now and then, so I can't really figure out that number. So let me just write down up to R31 times 2. Okay. And then where are we at for White Mage for Jiro? Because he's getting up there. Yep, he's done. 33, he's done. And then for Barrier, Barrier goes all the way up to 50. So we need to switch Jiro to Barrier Mage. I'm going to have to start doing some of these now. Oh, he's already Barrier Mage. Okay. So, Jiro... Barrier until rank 50. He's already there. I don't think we're going to have anybody else go into Barrier Mage. And if they do, they're not going to take it very far. So we probably could potentially invest in Barrier Hearts for Jiro. To fast track that. Okay. And now we're going to reclass Shu, because he's done with Swordmaster, so he's going to go back to Monk. Can we fit all of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, we cannot. So we don't need this one. We don't need this one. Do these stack? Because these are the same thing. Increase your chance of scoring a critical hit. Increase the damage from critical hit. Okay, maybe they're not the same thing. And then these absorbed ones are really nice too. Okay, so let's take both of the absorbs. Both of the critical ones. And then... meditation. The status heal is huge. Okay. And then... Morrow is done with Guardian, yes? Yeah. Okay, and he's gonna also go to Monk. Because he's gonna see more immediate benefit from that than Swordmaster. Yeah. Okay. Skill plus 8. Accessory plus 3. Okay. We gotta put all these back on. First and foremost, let's see. Total guard. Counter boost. Crit. We don't need guard now that we have total guard. It's interesting that they... Well, actually, it's a good thing that they don't replace one another, because they are different. We want this. Meditation is going to be good for him, now that he's absorbing most attacks. Ooh. Boost his attack based on damage received? I don't need my notes on screen anymore, sorry. This is very intriguing. This could be really, really good for our stratagem for him. We could put that and then this endure one. Okay, cool. I like that. Okay, and then Zola is 29 as assassin. We don't have enough assassin hearts to immediately push her to 35. But let's figure out what that number is. Five. We have 5. So we need her to get to rank 30. So one more rank. I'm not even going to bother writing that down. We should be thinking about what she's going to do next. So she could go Guardian or Monk until their first couple of skills. We'd get the HP bonus from Guardian. Counterattack and meditation from Monk. Those would both be good for her. The Monk skills are just so good. Guardian, you have to really invest. Let's do this. We're going to say Zola, Guardian, until rank 12. We'll say 12. Until rank 12, then Monk. Basically, until she maxes it out. But I'm not going to write that because we might need her to pivot into something else because she is our pivot character. Okay, what is Kluk going to do after Black? I guess the natural progression would be for her to finish out support. Yeah. But she's not going to be finishing Black anytime soon. Because we have 5 hearts, and she needs to get to rank 36, so she would need to get to rank 31. So I guess I'll just write that down, because that's plenty of time away. Kluk, Black, until rank 31, then support. Okay. The amount of time that this is taking me to do hopefully is illustrating why I write it down, because there's no way I would be able to remember this all. This is like one long time in the manual and the notebook now, so that I don't have to do it a bunch of short times later over time. Okay, so that pretty much covers everybody. I didn't write down Shu and Morrow's long-term plan, but it's to max out Monk. And I'm not going to bother making a plan for what I want them to do after that, because that's a really, really long time away. Or it's a variable amount of time away, because we don't know when we're going to see Toripo next and how many Monk hearts we're going to be able to get. It could be not a long time. But he's not still chilling in Jabral. We can't go see him again. Okay. That was a little bit of a detour. But I'm happy about it. Because we had a couple of characters earning SP in jobs that they didn't really need to anymore. I'm going to need to reset Morrow's accessories. Yeah. Because he got stripped. Which is annoying because I don't remember what he had. But let's see here. We want anything that increases his HP and defense. Okay, leather belt. Another leather belt. Pretty sure he had both of those on, because I do remember him having 600 HP. And then he did absorb fire. I don't know why we would have given him this over some of the other things. Oh, this also gives HP. And resists an element, albeit one we haven't really seen. We have 3 leather belts. Wow. Okay, well, we might as well give him this because it has a better HP boost. Okay. And soon we'll get this accessory slot back from on Kluk. That's also very cool. That's a nice touch for them to actually put that in an accessory slot. Alright, I am ready for floor 4 to be the last floor. Or floor 5, sorry. Ooh, another level 5 scroll here. We're getting a lot of those for free. Money's not really an issue in the game, but getting stuff for free is still great. Boop. I also noticed that one of the enemy types on an earlier floor gave me 3 skill points when I booped it. Oh, you're new. Let's fight you. We got another palette swap here. Look at his little head thing. Alright, we'll scan you. Not satisfied until it erases everything. Gulp. Oh, it literally means using the erase spell, which just removes debuffs. So does that mean you want to put debuffs on so that it doesn't use instant death on you? Because it won't use instant death until all debuffs are removed? That would be a pretty fun little gimmick. Oh, look at this. We got all this new... these new spells here. We've got Flaris, Windus, and Waterus. That's pretty exciting, now that we're a black mage again. I'm just going to do Watera, though. I think it's going to be good enough. Yeah. Kluk restores MP as she walks, but we're still going to be judicious. This dungeon theme is like kind of a jam, but also starting to wear on me a little bit. All the little, like, sound effect-y stuff is taking me out of the bop. Speaking of bop those little dudes. Alright, we should be able to boop this guy now that we've fought one. There's that HP max up spell that I was reading about. You like this music better in the previous area? Yeah, there is a similar song in some of the other robot areas. Oh, this is very different.
That's the top floor. Is Nene there?
Maybe.
What is this, like an elevator? Servant chamber. Is this like a giant elevator? The timer's gone. Oh no!
Sato.
So you came. It cannot be helped then. We have no choice but to defeat you.
But Yasato, you mean you're on his side now?
Let's do it.
We can't! There's no way we can fight him! Stop this, Yasato!
I apologize to you. My master was very angry that I had allowed you all to escape. Master Nene has modified my system to prevent that from happening again. If you want to save Lady Kluk, it's necessary to destroy me first.
We're your friends, Yasato! We can't do that!
Please, destroy me.
Aw, we got our emotional moment. vacuum! Hey, check out that machine. Is it some kind of sweeper? It looks like a Dyson vacuum stick, which is wild because this game predates those existence. Okay, let me finish writing here. Yasato and the Robo Horde. Shu doesn't want to hurt his friend, but Yasato urges us to destroy him because it will lead to saving Kluk. Yeah, it was Baroi Town that has a kind of a similar, like a beep boop kind of vibe to the song, but it's also kind of like a jam underneath. Okay, I don't know why they pointed out the special machine that Yasato has. Maybe we're gonna need to do something about it. But we ought to scan our boy. Machines are happiest when following orders, even orders to destroy each other. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna start destroying them. Not gonna overthink it here. Something tells me that they're not super strong. I mean, the guys in back are the exact color of like some really early enemies. This battle's probably only supposed to be difficult emotionally and not mechanically. I feel like that's probably the point. They're all just like buffing each other. I mean, these guys are doing 8 damage. Yasato, what the heck is he doing? It kind of looks like he's resisting that sweeper. It's funny that they call it a sweeper. That worked! We can attack the sweeper without hitting anyone else. Okay, let's have Yasato resist so we can smash that sweeper to bits. Oh, maybe there's a way to save Yasato? Interesting. So we have to specifically attack this controller. And maybe just tank the rest. Oh, we got it. His little voice clips are so funny. Is the battle over?
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
I am all right. I am so sorry.
I love his celebration.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize.
Good for you, Yasato!
You should leave right away.
We should all go. Everyone, please hurry.
I wonder if there's different outcomes to this. I feel like there probably isn't, but it felt like there was. Oh my god, Zabo's still alive.
Zola!
Just leave him to me.
Mono coming too!
Take care of Shu and the others.
Gotcha!
Zola.
Dang it, Zola. This is the second time she's done this. Stop splitting up the party. We just got Kluk back. And we're about to fight a boss, presumably. Look at this place.
Welcome, my guests.
Welcome!
As a caterpillar becomes a butterfly, you too have passed through many trials in your growth.
Trials? You call that a trial? Our life and death struggles are just a game for your enjoyment?
You rotten, no good bastard! What? No, don't!
Luke!
What? So it's not a bomb. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. We're in a mini game again. I'm writing. Zola stays behind to fight him while the party heads up the elevator to Nene's throne room. He waxes about us overcoming trials and growing, then activates Kluk's collar. And I'll just have to write more about this once I figure out what the heck is going on. Okay, we're like prying this out of the ground, I guess. They're changing the button that I have to press. This is my worst nightmare with my Xbox button flippings.
It's working!
It is?
Keep pulling harder!
Why is it turning red? I don't like that.
That's it. Just a little more.
So this is what he wanted us to do. Oh, it's hurting the shadows. Oh no! This is not good.
What the heck is this, Nene?
These collars were never meant to explode. Capturing us was your plan all along.
You have all been superb. Your persistence, your bravery are all perfect vessels with which to nourish my soul.
What?
I am an ancient creature. The relentless illnesses of age rack my body. Do you understand my fear? Others enjoy the strength and vibrance of youth, while I alone suffer the degradation of extreme age. Why has that fate befallen me? Why must no one else know the fear I know? It's unforgivable. Unforgivable. Unforgivable.
Man, he sounds like Gandalf.
Yes, I'm better, Dathroy. My only friend who knows the ancient Had you not survived, I would have gone insane from loneliness.
That's too bad.
Time to regain power, my vessels.
My vessel!
Whoa. So he just took our light spheres? Or maybe our entire, like, life force? Oh no. Oh no. This is very bad. Oh god. He's getting jacked.
This is amazing. This is really me.
Wow.
My power in this era. This is everything I wanted. I shall resurrect the era of magic, and this entire world will belong to me.
Okay, everything is making sense now.
Give up.
As I thought, you are an impressive vessel. You still possess a bit of strength even after your role has ended.
I've got a lot of strength left. More than enough. And I won't give up.
Time to flatten you like the filthy worm you are.
What?
I said I won't give up. I won't give up.
But you should have no magic left at all.
Interesting. Unexpected.
Come on. Hurry.
So, you ready to challenge me?
Oh, okay. We're mashing. I'll finish writing in a second. Ow. You can't move while being stomped on. What? This has got to be a scripted loss, right? Yeah, I can't do anything. I guess I could try defend? I didn't even get to pick anything that time. This has got to be a scripted loss. I feel like choosing flee is blasphemy, but I'll try it. Okay, it does work.
Now I'll run. But count on me being back.
Why? Why has he a shadow? After the magical power was absorbed back into my spirit.
I was right! I was right. This was the end of disc 2. This was so end of disc coded. Okay, hold on. Let me finish writing before we do this. We're going to savor this moment. So with his last bit of strength, Shu teleports away with the unconscious party members. And I have to write this as a question. What is going to happen to Zola? Because she's still there. I don't really understand how we were able to teleport away. That's not something that we've done before. I guess we have, like, fast traveled throughout the game, so maybe that's what that was, canonically. Alright, we're gonna save. And this is gonna be slot 5? I thought we saved slot 5 at the top of the 5th floor. But apparently we didn't. So that would have been a disaster if we had died or something. I must have, like, opened the save menu and then not saved, which unfortunately is pretty easy to do. Okay, slot 5. End of disc 2. This is our last disc change for this game. So we want to savor the moment. There's not too many games left in my backlog where we're going to get to change discs. Old Lady's House 2F. What? Spoilers. Okay. Disc 3 is needed. Insert disc 3 now. Yes. Please insert disc 3. The least satisfying eject button on any device I've ever owned. It's not even actually a button. It's always something I've lamented about the Xbox 360 is that the buttons on the front of the console aren't actually buttons. They're just like these little touch sensor things. And it's really strange. Maybe it seemed like really futuristic at the time. I don't know. It's also really unhinged that all the discs are just stacked on top of each other in one spot. But whatever, I guess. This disc is a little bit dirty. I'm going to clean it really quick. While we sit here in silence. Couple of smudges and whatnot on here. There's some scuffs on it too, but nothing we can do about that. It should be okay. There's one scuff that's a little bit concerning, but the other ones have... I would file this under normal wear. Okay. Into the tray. And press the button that you can't really press. Zola be drink a cola. I hope so. I want that for her. Oh. This has got to be a dream.
Luke! Jiro! Nene! Let go! Let go of me!
This world belongs to me now, my little friend.
What the heck are you saying? Let go!
Look.
Yeah. A dream. Okay, let me write a little bit. So Nene taunts him and shows him a vision of a desolate, debris-filled landscape before he wakes. Okay, it's a few minutes early, but this seems like a really good breaking point to go ahead and run the last ad break of the day. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'll be back in just a few minutes. You're going to see Mario Party if you're not hit with ads. And thank you for being here.
Finish!
Welcome back from ads, everybody. I just noticed end of disc 2 and the dragon is still blue. That's fantastic. Okay. Pause the game and back over here to the one that we're actually playing. Okay, let's figure out where the heck we are. How much time has passed? We got a lot of questions. A dream. Well, naturally, I'm going to have to start examining everything. As funny as it is, canonically, to imagine that Shu would do this before learning anything else about his surroundings or his friends or whatever. Just immediately resorting to looting. Shu uses his protagonist privilege for good and for evil. He embodies what's the middle of the 3x3 grid of alignment? Is it like neutral?
I see you're awake.
Yeah.
She is very small.
Glad you slept so well.
3 days.
You've been up for 3 days. 3 days. Did you know you were asleep for that long?
3 days?
I found you lying unconscious near the village.
What about my friends?
Oh, they're already awake, dear. I saw them in the plaza earlier. They were very worried about you because you didn't wake up. As a matter of fact, the young girl was even crying.
In the plaza? You said this was a village. What's the name of this place?
This is Devour Village.
Oh, what a nice name.
Well, I'm Shu from Talta Village. Thanks for helping me.
Okay, so found us unconscious outside Devour Village, and we have been asleep for 3 days. Our friends are alive and well and waiting for us in the plaza. Okay. But our friends can wait, because we have another room to loot. And possibly an entire village. I'm guessing I can't warp right now. I wouldn't even have an incentive to if I could anyways. I'm just thinking out loud. I also love the thought of this lady just watching us do this. Shu just confidently rifling through all of her belongings. Checking the drawers twice. Taking whatever he wants. This is called Devour Village. The other children are already awake. They were in the square a while ago. More black stuff coming off of the controller today. That's another reason why I want to get this Retro Fighters controller. I need to look up some more serious review overview videos of it. I haven't done that yet. It can't be worse than this controller, but I still want to know more. A little bit of music kicking in here. Boy, this place looks dismal. Yikes. Very RPG, though. Looks like we have a lot of real estate to cover here. Examine-wise. Oh, these trees are moving. That's kind of spooky. There's a save point. Obviously, we're going to talk to all the people, too. Oh, a warp key point. Unexpected. I'm still assuming that I can't warp right now. Yeah. But it makes sense that we would still be able to open up a new warp key point. Yay, medals. Okay. That takes care of the perimeter of that lady's house. Where... Wouldn't this be the plaza? This looks very plaza. Have you seen my friends anywhere around here? Your friends? I wouldn't know. Got 'em. Oh, they're making creaky noises. That's unsettling. That lonely-looking girl is Salia. She lost her parents recently. It's so sad. She's been so depressed ever since then. Then again, in the village, there's no one who's not miserable. Wow. Really setting the tone here. Okay, what's this way? Not a plaza, I'm assuming? I'm getting out of here today. Those annoying trees. This looks like a gate. Probably either goes to the field or some significant sub-area. The vines are wrapped around it. Okay. I'm assuming we're only trapped here for story reasons, but we could be trapped here for other reasons as well. Wouldn't be the first time. We've done this before. God, this reminds me of something, but I can't think of what it is. The aesthetic here. Alright, we're just gonna make the rounds here. I might be able to, like, reunite with my party members and then do all this examining, but I'm just gonna do it now. The Grand Shadow Crystal. Yeah, give me those sweet, sweet nothings. Oh, story time. Tale of Valen the Wizard, Part 28. Ellen's frog eyes gazed sadly at Valen. He tried to say something to her, but before he could get anything out, she hopped on out of the village. Outside the village lay pasture land where sheep were busily grazing. Uh-oh. Valen hurried after her, fearing she might be trampled on by the grazing animals, but he lost sight of her in the thick grass. Dude, I am not looking forward to how the Valen story wraps up. He needs to get his comeuppance, for sure. But we also need, like, his friends to be okay. If they end up not being okay, I'm not gonna be okay. Because he really did everybody dirty. Hi, sir. I'll be with you in a minute. Just, Taking you for all you're worth. Don't mind me. A youngster. I've not seen you around. Not that it matters, though. If I get eaten, keep everything here as a memento. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. What's he talking about, though? Is there something around here that comes around and eats everybody? That's why they call it Devour Village. Not because it's already been devoured. Oh, there's some children over there. But they're not my friends. They look even younger.
Is that little kid from the Devi tribe? He was dancing a strange dance. Your friends have gathered at that vacant house. Every day they've been talking about some kind of plan. What is this plan? While you were sleeping, I got to play with the pretty girl.
So they're in an empty house. They're not in the plaza. So maybe they're in there. Okay, I'm going to avoid this house. I will come to it last. We may still accidentally stumble into the wrong house. Oh yeah, just looting some graves. No big deal. You don't mind, do you? It's a simple grave, but it's just right for remembering. Okay. Can't go in there. Oh, there's a well. We always examine a well. Even in non-RPGs. Okay. We didn't examine any of this stuff. The power swap dart. Okay, so we are guessing that the party is in this house? So I'm going to go ahead and try to go in this one. It has a sign. Yeah, it's an inn. Ah, this would be a reason to explore with the party. I wasn't thinking about that. Oh, I just bumped the mic really bad. Hold on, I gotta replug it. Okay. Sometimes the cable will buzz if it gets bumped. But also just like every so often, I need to unplug both ends of the cable. I don't know what that is. It's not super noticeable on stream when it's happening, but it's very noticeable when I go into the music room and put my headphones on. I'm like, what is that? What did I forget to turn off? What's buzzing? What's humming? Alright, well I guess Shu is going to get some free EXP here. We'd love to be giving this to Kluk because she needs to catch up to the rest of the party, but it's not like 10 points is really going to make that big of a difference. Plus I'm assuming that Zola is not going to be with the other 3 party members, so... $6 gold, that is a cheap stay. Meanwhile, there's just boxes scattered about with 10 gold inside of them. Can I get this? Yeah. this. Okay. And then there's another room over here. These little stoves are pretty cool. Okie dokie. All done in this building. I'm going to hit that save point and then go into the house that I think the party members are in. And then do exploration, ideally, with the party. For the sake of skill point finds or experience finds. So this will be slot 1. Wrapping back around. We'll call this Devour Village. Just shoe. Alright, just in case we get whisked out of here or something for some reason. Let's see if our friends are in here. Nope. Okay. The kids said that they were in an empty house. So maybe this is one of those things where they just move around a bunch. And we have to talk to a bunch of people to track them down. Don't go near the forest. You'll regret it. Hi, Nima. What you doing, Poochie? What's going on? Were you playing? Yeah? Sweet Poochie. Sweet Poochie. Yeah. You just wanted to come say hi real quick? That's very sweet. A rare, unprompted Nima visit. Oh, more story time. Val and the Wizard, part 29. Valen looked around in a near panic. Ellen was nowhere to be found. At that moment, Valen realized he still held his staff in his hand. He recited a spell and waved the staff. The herd of sheep obediently walked off. Valen dove into the grass in search of the frog. If there was ever a time for magic, this was it. Valen waved his staff in an attempt to turn the frog back into Ellen. Every time, it's a cliffhanger. Don't go to the square. Definitely don't go near the tree that grows there. It'll devour you. Oh. Okay. Well, his reverse psychology is working. I'm very interested in the tree now. We're definitely going to save that for last, though. Okay, we already explored the inn. We'll check out the spell shop next. There are a lot of wiggly, thorny vines around here. Very Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe that's partially what I'm thinking of, is like Mad Monster Mansion. I think it's something else, though. Ooh, Big story time here. Val and the Wizard Part 30. Poof! The frog turned back into Ellen, but it seemed she had injured her arm. Her face was twisted in pain. The sheep trampled me. Clutching her injured arm, she continued, Valen, you must change everyone back now, before they get injured like I did. Heaven forbid they could even be killed. Yeah, what a dummy. What a dummy that Valen. Part 31. With those words from Ellen, Valen finally realized what a terrible person he had been. Wow, it took long enough. He had become a wizard because anything was possible with magic, and he had enjoyed helping people with his power for a time, but before he knew it, he had come to think of himself as a god. He felt ashamed of himself. His magic, which should have been used for good, had instead put the villagers' lives at risk. Yeah, we've been hip to this for quite some time. Part 32. His best friend Ben was among them. What have I done? Asked Valen. I thought magic could do anything, but there's one thing it can't. And what might that be? Replied Ellen. It can't make friends or companions. How could I have not realized something so obvious? Lamented Valen. Ellen chided him, saying, This is no time to get sentimental. You must change them back now. Yeah, she's run out of charity for him, rightfully so. Okay, Portrait of a Machine, our other story, Part 38. You're wrong, I said. This is me, as real as life. It is my own face from many days ago. Won't you please finish it? And when you are done, please paint my portrait as I am now. I finally understand the meaning of the doctor's experiment. This painting is proof that I have changed in response to the environment. You can see it in my face. Something inside me changed that day. Okay, it's been a while since we've had a piece of that story, so I was a little lost. Tell Valen, Part 33. Back to the other story. Valen turned to the village and waved his staff. All at once, the croaking frogs were changed back into their original human form. The transformation was so sudden, most villagers were left scratching their heads wondering what had happened. Those down by the water's edge kept saying things like, What am I doing here? There were, however, a few who knew the truth. Oh, I should definitely wait to shop. Oh, except he doesn't have anything that we don't already have. Alright, cool. Even better. Val and the Wizard, Part 34. Those few rushed over to Valen and shouted, Hey, Valen, that was your doing, wasn't it? Just who do you think you are? The rest of the villagers gathered around Valen when they heard the angry voices denouncing him. Ben was among them. Valen apologized before the gathered villagers, saying, Please forgive me, good people. It was wrong of me to do that. He has no right to ask for their forgiveness. They better not. Part 35. One unforgiving villager said, You were rather quick to apologize. Why the sudden change of heart? Valen responded by holding out his magic staff. Would somebody please keep this for me? Ben accepted the staff without a word. Does your power frighten you? Asked a villager. To this Valen calmly replied, It seems my head got too big, just because I could use magic. Nah, don't let him, be the hero at the end of this story. That's gonna piss me off. Portrait of a Machine, Part 39. It was not so much as me not fearing people as it was me not fearing Katrina. That was what came out of my face. At some point, Katrina had said life was a drama of masks that changed between joy, anger, sorrow, and pleasure. She believed the same thing was likely happening to my face, too. Katrina finished the painting as I had asked, and then started on the one portraying me at that moment. Okay, that one's starting to get a little convoluted. Alright, congratulations, Shu, on your agility +1. Portrait of a Machine, Part 40. The days went by. As we imagined the future, Katrina painted her portraits, and the number of automatons started growing little by little. The doctor, frustrated because I never returned, created more, as did other people who copied his work. But it happened that some were poorly made, and as a result they malfunctioned. Eventually an automaton malfunction led to the death of a human being. Uh-oh. It's getting legislative. Val and the Wizard, Part 36. We're ping-ponging. Magic brought me close to Ellen, but that same magic ended up hurting her. That's when it all became crystal clear. I realized I must prove I am worthy of such great power before I ever use it again. Otherwise, I feel I will lose myself in my magic again, and once again do the same thing as I did today. Too many agains in those sentences. Didn't need them all. Okay. think we're done in here. Okay, is there anything back here? I bet we can examine whatever this is. Oh, I was wrong. It's like a downed log. There were 2 boys and a girl here just a while ago. Yeah, so we're doing a little bit of a wild goose chase here. Oh, there they are over there. Right next to a white barrier. Okay, now we've spotted them. I guess I did save. I'm assuming they're just going to join my party. I would be shocked if we didn't get to continue exploring this town after they rejoined me. So I'm just going to go talk to him now. And I don't see Morrow, so he might be in a different spot. Ooh, some baddies. Or maybe birds. Oh, Morrow is here. Hi, friends.
Hey!
Shoo!
Shoo!
Are you guys okay?
Well, what about you? Kloop told me what happened.
I'm okay. What about Zola? She isn't here?
No. That's Zola for you. She probably made a clean escape. I'll bet she went back to King Jabral. She can take care of herself.
I guess.
Shu, how did this happen? How did we get away from Nene?
That wasn't a dream, was it? He was gonna crush us, wasn't he?
It wasn't a dream. Jiro, do you remember when Nene called us vessels?
Yes, I remember that all right. Those light spheres that we swallowed were actually Nene's soul. I'm guessing the reason he was having us use magic was so that it would develop and nourish his soul. And that was in order to cure the rapid aging disease he has. He put on this act to make it seem like he was killing us, so we would grow the resolve to not give up. But the reason he did this was so that we'd build up the magic.
So we can't use magic anymore? If he doesn't need us, then why are we still wearing these collars?
But I used magic.
What?
It was so intense, I wasn't sure what was happening, but I knew it was magic. That's what allowed us to escape. Yeah. At the time, I thought we should all just run away. Can you believe I actually thought something like that?
You gave up? That's not like you!
Yeah, I know. I gave up. Jiro, I think I finally understand. Giving up or running away isn't always a bad thing. I mean, not if we live to fight another day. It's just all part of the bigger plan, you know? I realize that I won't give up is not always the answer.
Okay, we've got some writing to do here. So we're also moving into notebook number 2 now in a very unceremonious beginning or middle of a sentence. So the light spheres were part of Nene's soul, and he used the party to nourish and grow those pieces of him
by antagonizing them with the intent to take them back later. So this is like the big answer to the big question that we've been pushing towards this whole time. So that's very satisfying to finally get. We knew that Nene wasn't like showing his hand, and we knew that he was using us for something, and clearly we knew that he was trying to like regain his lost power in some way, but we didn't know exactly how that was all gonna go, so that like all the pieces kind of like fell into place. Like somehow he orchestrated us getting the light spheres, and we were basically like incubating them and growing them for him, because I guess he couldn't do that because he was already at his limit, and then he used our like youthful potential to draw more power into those light spheres, and then he takes them back and eats them, and so he gets a huge boost to like his power, and he like reverses his aging and all this kind of stuff. The other big thing is that Shu reveals to the party that he used magic after his light sphere was taken away. We don't know exactly how this is possible. And then the other nice little moment that we had there is that Shu tells the party that he chose to run away from Nene even though it goes against his character and his I won't give up mantra. He shows that he realizes that fleeing to fight again another day isn't shameful and can be a wise decision that serves a larger plan. So, you know, that's a pretty basic concept that you and I all very easily understand, right? But it's something that Shu hadn't learned for himself up to this point. He was a very brash, stubborn, headstrong kind of guy, so this was an important lesson for him to learn. It is like a growth moment for him to realize, hey, I don't always have to just stand and fight to you know, qualify as the hero. Like, I was a hero by choosing to run away because that was the way for me to save my friends from dying. And in retrospect, he can see that that was the right call to make in that moment. So, good little moment for Shu. Let me just touch up my notes here now that we're in notebook number 2. Oop. A lot of notes today. Most notes that we've taken in a single stream for this game in quite a while. All right. So notebook number 1 is completely full now. I'm gonna put some label maker tape on here to quickly denote what all is in here. This is Final Fantasy Tactics in its entirety. Two scribbly pages of Final Fantasy X-2 stuff. And then all of Xenosaga. And then Blue Dragon up to, day 17. Half of day 17. So I'll put those on the cover before I file. Well, actually, I won't file this book away until Blue Dragon is done, because I'll need to reference some of the stuff that's written in here. Okay. We're done writing for now. And we have some friends. But actually, we're going to need to immediately write down this this white treasure chest. So Devour Village. How do I further describe? I guess this is the accessory shop over there. So I'll just write behind item shop. And it's a white one. And we highlight it in blue. Okay. I feel like we've seen a good enough mix of black and white barrier things that it's still up in the air which one I think that we'll find next. I'm assuming those are the only two left. I would be shocked if we saw another new barrier color at this point, this deep into the game. Alright, let's go into the shop. So maybe once we figure out how to get out of this town, our ability to warp will be restored, and then we can go try to reunite with Zola. Alright, all experience is going to Kluk, because she is behind by 4 levels. I hope that we're not without Zola as long as we were Kluk. That was a surprisingly long amount of time. Diamond bracelet, diamond necklace. I don't think these are new. Well, no, they probably are. I'm really only focused on, like, empirical upgrades right now, if there's no additional effects. So, looks like I'm just going to buy 1 diamond bracelet for Jiro. And we do have negotiate on, so... Oh, this is very good, actually. May petrify a target that attacked physically. I might put this on him instead, because he doesn't really attack physically very often, so he doesn't really need to boost his attack. But 10 more points of agility and the ability to return petrify is huge. Oh, and I just realized we don't have the shadow and skill menu. We have no passive skills right now. I didn't even realize.
bit of a shocking revelation there. So many nothings. I feel like we've definitely crossed the next milestone for nothings since we were last in Jabral. Part of me thinks that I should buy more items because I have no spells. But I'm gonna wait because I don't really know how long this state is going to last. I'm assuming it's going to be a while. But until I find out for sure that I'm going to be like traversing on foot across the vasts, I'll wait on that. But we may have to do that. Because items don't heal very much. And they disappear pretty quick. But with how dependent we are on our skills and our spells to like make it through situations, I feel like the game is not going to keep us away from them for too long. But maybe this game will surprise us. Or I guess it could like compensate by putting us up against like weaker, lower level challenges until we reclaim our powers. Can you imagine if you played like 80% of the way through a Metroid game and then they took all your stuff away instead of like right at the beginning? That would be nuts. And not just like you started the game with everything and then played most of the game with it and then they took it away, but like you spent the game, most of the game, acquiring and accumulating and earning all of these abilities and items, and then they got taken away. That would be nuts. It's like Eventide Isle in Breath of the Wild, even though there's not true items in Breath of the Wild. The forest is alive. It's watching us. It sees us. It keeps watching us. So definitely similar vibes here that everyone is like trapped, or at least feels trapped, like Patch S. Maybe not quite as literally. But similarly, doldrums vibes to the villagers, where they're just like, yep, we're stuck here forever. Don't try to have any fun. Don't get any ideas. Is that hope I smell? Oh, we've made the loop. Really? That doesn't seem right. I guess it is, though. I guess we really did make the loop all the way around. Okay. So the only thing left we have to explore is the scary tree in the center. Let me check out the perimeter one more time, because there was a ramp over here. Oh, it looks like we can go up here. Okay. I looked at this before and I was like, yeah, I don't think I can go up there, but it looks like I can. Look at this. Look at all these moons. Holy moly. 5 moons? Oh, and a giant one. Whoa. Are those laser moons? The ocean. I thought we were maybe going to have like a little moment up here. Very cool though how we are having a moment because the music faded away and now we're just hearing the waves sounds, which is very nice. But no like cutscene or anything. And I can't go over here, right? No. Even though that really unnecessarily looks like a path. Okay. Is there anything else? I guess it might be worth looking at that thorny gate. Now that I have my party members, maybe I can go out there. Might be worth saving again before examining the tree, too. In case it really does just, like, eat me. And we get pulled into, like, a dungeon or something. Alright, let's go take another look at this gate. Oh, there's a cutscene. Okay, let's save. Spooky music. We've heard this song a couple of times. It's one of my favorites. Save slot 2. Devour Village. With friends. Also, it's super crushing that we were, like, kind of reaching end game status with, like, our class configurations, and we were starting to really kind of fine-tune towards an endpoint. Oh, he got grabbed by the tree. And now we've lost our shadow, was the end of that thought.
Hey!
Darn it. That didn't work either.
No way! How can a tree be stronger than an axe? Something's wrong here!
I like how Maro's collar looks like a dog donut to keep him from scratching himself.
Entire village.
Huh?
Those trees keep us trapped in here.
Keep you trapped?
Yes, that's right. We are its food. There is a flesh-eating tree in the middle of our village.
A flesh-eating tree?
You guys couldn't have shown up in a worse place for a rescue. So, tell me, where did you come from anyway?
Well,
that's what we'd like to know.
It's too bad. You've had a terrible twist of fate. The flesh-eating trees are horrible. 3 or 4 times a year, they grab one of us to eat. If we try to leave, the other trees block the way. If we try to chop them off, well, you saw what happened.
Could it be?
Is Nene doing this?
who else?
It does have his fingerprints all over it. So the smaller trees keep the villagers from escaping and prevent them from cutting them down or attacking. 3 to 4 times per year, a villager is eaten. The party immediately, and rightfully so, suspects Nene. Y'all enjoying those little crunchy sounds with no music? I can't tell if that's supposed to be that fiery sconce thing or the tree sussing around. Even the roots are like this. We could never cut through the trunk. Okay, so let's examine this gate again as a team. Vines are wrapped so tightly you won't be able to open it. It's impossible to get outside. Okay, well the only thing we can do is examine the tree in the center, so we're gonna do it. I have a feeling it's going to eat us, and then we're going to have to, like, kill it from the inside. Oh, the old lady's outside. Let's talk to her.
The trees in the forest might be bad, but don't ever go anywhere near the one in the center of the village.
Everyone's telling us not to. But it seems like we kind of have to. Oh, the little guy's doing an explore. He's back in his domain. Ooh, and he's got his Spider-Man jammies on. I'm just going to save again in the same spot here. I think that's fine.
What you doing, big guy?
He got a little haircut earlier. His hair was getting kind of long. Okay, let's see what happens. I can press A to examine.
Be careful! Don't go near that thing!
But this is the flesh-eating tree, right? We gotta get rid of it!
I love how simple Shu's brain is.
Shu!
We have no magic, remember? We're unarmed.
Maybe I can do it.
Why? You couldn't do it before?
I did it when I fought Nene. Maybe I can do it again.
Oh god, look at this thing. Yikes. Oh, it's just me and the tree. Okay. Oh, I hate its mouth so much. Oh, and I have my little knife again. That's so funny. Okay, this might be a waste of a turn, but I feel like I should try to scan this thing. It's called Eat Yeet! The Shadowless One knocks on the gate. The dragon passes through to visit the master. Okay, so this is we are the Shadowless One. The dragon passes through to visit the master. So I think it's literally saying, you gotta go in there and kill it from the inside. We're taking lots of damage. Plus the poison. Do we have more than one target? We only have one target. 9 damage. This could be a scripted loss. But something tells me it's not. And that there's like a way through this. That is wild. Maybe after he beats me, he's going to eat me. And then I get to like wake up inside the tree and fight my way out. Oh, or we just fall asleep.
Oh, you're awake.
She's like, I told you. You're not a very good listener.
To be done, we can only wait for that tree to wither and die.
Trees live a long time, lady.
What can we do? That tree has made us prisoners here. We just try to ignore it.
Okay, Shu tries to fight the tree. And hopes his dragon will return. But it doesn't. And he loses. The old lady, Obasan, says we have no choice but to wait for the tree To wither and die. All right. You don't give up, do you? She's putting it so nicely.
Young people have so much energy, but it means nothing if you end up dead.
Boy, she's cooking there. Spoken like a true old with great wisdom that only comes from lived experience. Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can run around like that, but if you break your face, doesn't matter. Okay, I guess maybe... Oh, okay. Just immediate cutscene.
Need to go to the inn.
I do?
The girl you were with, she just collapsed, and they brought her inside.
Wait, why did Kluke collapse? No, the other girl you were with. Why did Kluke collapse? Because she was worried about Shu? They better not flip this love triangle where Kluke is interested in Shu.
Oh, it's you. You probably heard, but she just collapsed and they brought her over here. She's in the back. You should go see her.
She's in the back? Isn't this an inn? Isn't she in, like, a room? Kluke has collapsed. And we go to see her in the inn. At the inn.
She. Oh, Kluke.
She has a high fever, and she's very restless.
She's having bad dreams.
Kluke.
Stay away. Why are you always so mean? Stop.
I think she's seeing Nene in her dream.
You know, Kluke hasn't said anything about that time at all.
This stupid ring, it's not helping her.
Don't.
But this ring, it's not working.
What do you mean?
Listen to me. There's one thing Kluke told me about the time when she was captured by Nene.
Hmm?
She said that because she had those rings, she was able to believe she'd be with us again.
If we could just use magic!
If only she had more than one finger and could wear both of the rings. That was really dumb, Shu. That was one of the dumbest things that Shu has done this whole game, and that's really saying something. Okay, Shu gets frustrated. Dude, I thought we were growing. Come on, man. Shu gets frustrated and tries to remove her ring, saying it's not working, which is just so dumb. Just profoundly stupid thing to say. It's not working. Jiro stops him. Also, like, huge growth from Jiro, like, just, like, playing it cool. Like, Shu holding, Kluke's hand. I was expecting, Jiro to be like, about that. But he just kind of was just like, oh, no big deal. Jiro stops him, saying that the rings were the only thing that
Gave. Kluk. Why do we have a vocal theme happening right now? Gave Kluk hope while she was Nene's captive. Seems like a really odd time for a vocal theme.
Kluk is in so much pain, and yet there's nothing I can do. Shoo, isn't there some way to bring Kluk's fever down? Kluk, is it a bad dream? Will that go away with Morrow's dance? Morrow will do anything. If it'll help Kluk, Morrow will do anything.
Okay, well, I guess I'm supposed to just leave because something else is going to happen? Let me talk to the innkeeper.
That poor girl, she's tried so hard. By the way, tonight is a special night. All 8 moons are aligned on the horizon. You can see the moons if you go up to the cliffs, but there's a scary tale about it.
Okay. Alright, well, we're going to stop here for today. I'm going to go save, if it lets me. And then the vocal music just abruptly stops when we walk out the door. That was very strange. Okay, let's hit this save point before anything else grabs me. This is good enough of a stopping point until tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow, same time, for more of this game, if you want to see what happens. This is going to be save slot 3. We'll call this Devour Village. Nighttime. Just Shoo. Again. Sick Kluk. That's a little bit over descriptive, but that's what I wanted to write. Okay. So, this is where we'll leave it for today. I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central with another stream of this. And we'll pick up right here. In the meantime, do not forget that there is a special stream happening on Saturday evening. One night only. Not gonna happen again, ever. So be there, 7 p.m., 7 o'clock Central Time. Vaughn will be on the channel for the first time in almost 4 years. Vaughn is the other Backlog boy, for those of you who have never met him, which is probably most of you. We're going to be co-commentating our Super Smash Bros. 64 CPU tournament based on the tier list and statistics that we have gathered over the last year and a half of running CPU matches during ad breaks. We've moved on to Mario Party now, but this is going to be the final event from all of that beautiful, juicy data that we got from the Smash stuff. We're very excited about it. We're going to do some fun exhibition warm-up stuff up front as a pregame show, and then we're going to get right into a tournament bracket. It's probably going to take about 2.5 or 3 hours. We're going to have some snacks. We're going to have some drinks. We're going to do some kind of simul-tasting where we try something for the first time. It's going to be a thrill of a lifetime. So, come check it out. Show Vaughn some love and some warm welcomes. And all that sort of thing. There's also a Pokemon Presents tomorrow. If you want to see a likely Generation 10 announcement, you'll need to wake up pretty early tomorrow morning if you want to watch that live. It's 8 a.m. my time. I'm not going to be watching it live. I'm going to watch it after I wake up. And I'll share my thoughts about it tomorrow, most likely. The Sunday stream, if you didn't catch that earlier, is being postponed again. Sorry, we've got some family coming on Sunday, so we're going to move that another week forward.
March 8th, the lady will return, and we will continue Grim Fandango. Just having to push it out another week. That's all I got for you for now. We need to find someone to raid. Thank you for joining me today. This was a very productive stream. We got a lot done, a ton of story, ton of progress. And I think we're going to see probably a lot more lore tomorrow as well because of like the kind of game state that we're in. So this is going to be a pretty juicy week of Blue Dragon, I guess. Let's see who's online tonight. Where do we want to go? Cool, cool. A lot of people playing Steam demos. A lot of good choices for friendly, cozy raids. All right, we'll take a quick peek here for a Brave raid. See if anything tickles our fancy. And if not, we will do a cozy raid. I'll just give myself a quick minute to peruse. Oh, I misclicked. That's pretty cool. Oh god. Whoa. That's also very cool. No. No. I need to sit down and listen to the whole Woolly World soundtrack. It's so freaking good. Alright, my shot clock has expired. We're gonna do a friendly raid, because I'm too indecisive. Oh, they're finishing that game. Okay, maybe we don't raid there. For spoilies. Alright. Let's raid Space Robot Arm. Space is playing Crystallis, which is a pretty unique and cool NES game. It's kind of action RPG-ish. It's kind of Zelda-ish. I would call it a cult following for sure. I think this is his first playthrough. It's the Club CRT Game of the Month, which is a club that I'm a member of. I am yet to participate in one of their Game of the Month things, but I think it's really cool that they do it. One of these days, I'll inevitably participate. I basically just need it to be a game that I have and either really like and want to replay or have never played before. And it's like, all right, now's my time. I like that idea of like a kicker to get me to go into a game that I'm not really thinking about, but it is one that I have and want to play. Let's hit that raid button. And we're going to go see how things are going with Space. This is an NES game. He's playing on hardware. Space recently switched over to a CRT cam as well, which is very difficult to set up if you've ever looked into it. Pointing a camera at a tube TV does not immediately yield good results. You have to have some very specific equipment and knowledge to make it work, but it is very cool once you get it going, so check that out. We're also going to appreciate Space's recent haircut. I think he looks sharp. And that's all I got for you. More Blue Dragon tomorrow. Amazing time on Saturday night with Vaughn. Don't miss it for the world. More Pikmin 2 on Tuesday. Sunday Sub Gold bonus stream next week. All right, y'all be good. Let's get out of here.